Alright, we are live once again. And we are... Am I live? Am I live? I am live. Fuck yeah. Alright. Welcome to the Pissed Off Punks Podcast, episode 4. We are up to 10 subscribers. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I've got 10 dedicated, loyal fans. We are going to celebrate that fact that we are in the double digits now. We are closer and closer to destroying that fraud, Mr. Beast, with pure prejudice, as always. So, we got some new stuff we're going to do, too, in celebration. We're going to cover some new subjects. The first one, this is the Pissed Off Punks podcast, so I realized we weren't very music oriented. So I'm now going to do a top 10 releases of the week. So every week we will have some new... Sorry, I got a bunch of shit this episode. So, every week we will go through the 10 releases that I think are the best. So, starting it off with number 10 is Shapeshifter by Memphis May Fire. If you don't know who Memphis May Fire is, you were not a emo kid in the 2010s. It sucks I can't play music. Like, I don't know why. YouTube should just do what TikTok does, where they just sign deals with all these companies and you can play their shit. And then they both make money off of it. That makes no sense to me. But anyway, yeah. So number 10 is Memphis May Fire with their new album, Shapeshifter. Memphis May Fire is a metalcore band from Denton, Texas. I actually saw these guys at Warped Tour 2015. They were the last act, and we were all really tired, but they woke everybody the fuck up, I'll tell you that much. That's for sure. Number 9 is The Place After This One by Under Oath, their new album. Under Oath is a metalcore band from Tampa, Florida. They actually started as a Christian band, but they've kind of distanced themselves ever since they got like more and more popular. It made their music much better to listen to, too. I don't know, they're pretty good. Recommend, like I said, I recommend anybody listen to any of these, like, songs or albums, singles, EPs, whatever. These are all... I'm not gonna put dog shit on the list, okay? This is the best shit of the week. Yeah. Next is a single by Wolves of the Gate called Synthetic Sun. Wolves of the Gate is a metalcore band from Cedarville, Ohio. They are a Christian band. I'm not really into Christian rock, but they're actually pretty solid. You know, like Christian rock has definitely come a long way from Creed. That's for fucking sure. All right. Next on the list at number 7 is the band D's Nuts with their single Kill This Shit. If you don't know who D's Nuts is, they are a hardcore, like, punk rap band from Melbourne, Australia. whiny emo kid in the 2010s. This band was started by the drummer of I Killed the Prom Queen. It's very different from I Killed the Prom Queen, though. I'm drinking a bitch drink because I'm tired. But pretty solid overall. And I'm not much of a rap fan, but this one, you know. Alright. Number 6. I fucking love this band. Or he's the singer. This is the singer's name is Wednesday 13. Misery. In Misery is the single. Mid-Death Crisis is an upcoming album that I'm definitely gonna listen to. He like takes like the horror punk aspects of the Misfits and he kind of mixes it with that, not the industrial part, but the other parts of Marilyn Manson. Very big edgelord if you ever take a look at him. Wednesday 13 is from Lexington, North Carolina. He's the lead singer of the Murder Dolls and Frankenstein Drag Queens from Planet 13, which are both solid ass bands that everybody here needs to check out. But yeah, this is just the single, but when we get to this point again, I guarantee you this album will be on the list again. Maybe even higher. But this is this song's really good. Alright. At number 5. Number 5, we have Blood Dynasty by band Arch Enemy. If you're in the metal scene at all nowadays, you know who Arch Enemy is. They're if you don't know who they are, Blood Dynasty is a melodic death metal band from Halmstad, Sweden. They probably have the current best. It's not shit. Okay. They're probably the best current metal band with a female singer, in my opinion. Definitely give this one a check out. Like I said, all these are good. I ain't gonna recommend you dog shit. That ain't my style. Next we have the single Heretic by Ectomorph. These edgelords right here. Ectomorph is a groove metal band from Hungary. They're pretty good. They remind me a lot of like Slipknot with like a little touch of Lamb of God. Not as heavy as Lamb of God, but you know, kind of the same vibe if you listen to their music. So yeah, check out Ectomorph if you're into, like, if you like Slipknot, you'll probably like Ectomorph. Yeah, Heretic. It's a good one. Go back. There we go. At number 3, we have new single by the Boy Detective. The song is called "To the Wanton Will of a Harlot's Hand." These guys are underrated. They're probably one of the best current ska bands, like ones that are still like cranking out new shit. They're not an old band at all. Like they're still fairly new. So if you want to hear like some new ska, this is a good band to start with. They're legit. Really catchy song. Number 2. Number 2 is by Professional Againsters with the new album, Our Hearts Bleed Piss for You. First of all, look at the album, you'll love the vibe. But if you don't know who the Professional Againsters are, they're a punk band from Gothenburg, Sweden. Something I like about them is they kind of pay homage to like old school punk rock. Like their songs are just short, straight to the punch. You know, kind of like Ramones or you know, like that kind of stuff. Just like 1 minute, minute and a half, just da na na na na na na na na. But these guys are really fucking cool. You should check them out. Um, they would be number one, honestly, if it wasn't for personal bias. Number one is the new single by Laura Jane Grace, Mind Me Mine. I fucking love Laura Jane Grace. I love Against Me. Against Me is a punk band I listened to a lot when I was a teenager and then continued to listen to as a young adult. She, you know, Laura Jane Grace is obviously, she is a punk singer from Gainesville, Florida. And she has a really good way of addressing shit that a lot of other music artists don't talk about. You know, whether that be, you know, a lot of anarcho stuff, but also about, like, songs about mental health or, you know, about, like, her struggles and inner thoughts about transitioning, you know, or just talking shit about assholes. But no, this, yeah, this is number one, so congratulations, Laura Jane Grace. You are the release of the week. And if you ever want to come on the show, that'd be fucking cool. But, alright, yeah, so Laura Jane Grace is the release of the week. Congrats. She's pretty badass. Now, let's do something not as fun. The news. Everybody loves the news. Got a shitload of news. So, like, I was gone for we didn't have an episode last week because of I had some family stuff to deal with. You know, so instead you just saw me drink beer and play the best fucking GeoGuessr of my life. So I just kept most of the shit that I pulled from last week. Because, you know, I figured, let's make this an extra long episode, because I'm in the double digits now. So, all those tabs up there are news. Hold on a sec, I think I'm fucked up here. Ah, shit. Give me a second. Fuck with shit. This is very professional, but you can chill a second. Shit. There we go. Doing all my shit on screen like a professional. Hell yeah. Alright. So yeah, sorry. So I got a shitload of stuff. All this stuff up here at the top tab there is news. And then I have a whole nother window full of our other shit. So, you know what I just realized? I don't have my fucking earbuds in. Where'd they go? Got a little too excited there. So, I thought I was prepared. I was struggling to get a bunch of shit ready. And then I forgot a bunch of other shit. So give me just a second. Wait, no. They're connected to my phone. Turn off, bitch. Yeah, in disconnect mode. I need some like actual headphones. That'd be cool. Hold on. I'm being a professional at its finest. No, not the fucking thing. God damn it. Where's it at? Alright, hold on. I need a tech support guy. That'd probably be... That'd probably be the thing to do. Hearing mode. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do do do do do do. Haha. We are connected. Did that fuck up my... Okay, yeah, no. I have a weird way of testing shit out. Because I'm a professional. So... Anyway. Now, we can finally start the fucking show. Or the next part of the show.
Thank you, Mr. President. Greenland. What is your vision for the potential annexation of Greenland and getting them potentially?
Well, I think it'll happen, and I'm just thinking, I didn't give it much thought before, but I'm sitting with a man that could be very instrumental. You know, Mark, we need that for international security, not just security, international. We have a lot of our favorite players, cruising around the coast, and we have to be careful. And we'll be talking to you. It's a very appropriate, really a very appropriate question.
There's an issue in the high north, so the Arctic. So what you did, so when it comes to Greenland, yes or not joining the US, I would leave that outside for me this discussion because I don't want to drag NATO in that. But when it comes to the high north and the Arctic, you are totally right. The Chinese are now using these routes. We know that the Russians are rearming. We know we have a lack of icebreakers. So the fact that the seven outside Russia, there are 7 Arctic countries working together on this under US leadership is very important to make sure that that region, that part of the world stays safe. And we know things are changing there and we have to be there.
Well, we just had an election there the other day. Do you see a referendum?
Why do we need Greenland so bad? Like, I understand from an imperial point of view why we would need it, but really what's the point? Are we just going to drill it for oil? Is that what he's thinking here, or is he too stupid and he just thinks that this is a good way to leave a legacy for himself because he knows he's going to be one of the most hated fucking presidents in history, so he feels like he needs to do some kind of crazy land grab. That seems to be what he's actually aiming for. It's kind of weird about this because I don't want us to invade Greenland and do all that shit, but I've also heard talks of the British military threatening to back Greenland up, but then that would just be a war between America and the British, and that would force my hand to have to take the side of America. I'm very anti-war, but I'm not gonna lose a fucking war to a bunch of British people. Fucking nastiest group of people there is.
Referendum, a plebiscite, where the people of Greenland would be in a position to decide if they want to become part of the United States.
Yeah, it was a good election for us, as you know. It was not a referendum. It wouldn't be called that. It was an individual election. But the person that did the best is a very good person, as far as we're concerned. And so we'll be talking about it, and it's very important. Mark mentioned the word icebreaker. So we've ordered, we're in the process of ordering 48 icebreakers. And Canada wants to know if they could use them. I said, well,
My favorite gum, icebreakers.
you know, you got to pay for them. Think of it, Canada. We pay for their military. You know, Canada pays very little for their military because they think we're going to protect them. But even with the icebreakers, so
We're supposed to protect them. They're in a military alliance with us, so that's part of what our military alliance is if one of our friends gets invaded, we all join in and jump on that country's shit. That's the whole point of NATO. Same if the United States was like invaded, which that's very unlikely, but according to the rules, you know, if we were attacked, Canada and the French and the Germans and the Italians and the Turkish and all those motherfuckers, they come help us. God, I fucking hate this guy.
we're going to order 48, and Canada wants to be part of the deal. I say, you got to get your own icebreakers. Then if you're a state...
Here's the thing about this shit with Canada, too. America is very lucky to have a country like Canada bordering them. Like, there are so many countries that border enemies. And Canada is extremely friendly with us, and we have so many good trade deals with them. So, like, this whole saber-rattling bullshit is so fucking stupid. Like, and you can say, what about Mexico? Mexico's not our fucking enemy either. Mexico's cool as hell. Mexico is, like, the second coolest country after America, okay? That's just how it is. We're the only two countries to have a cowboy phase. So, I don't know. I'm done with this. Fuck this guy. There's plenty more Trump on here to cover.
Now, we are following some breaking news that's developing out of Colorado right now. There's a fire. We can show you this video. It seems to have broke out on an American Airlines plane at Denver's airport, according to a spokesperson. We're having trouble pulling that video up, but some of the video that we have seen shows some of the passengers.
I'm having trouble pulling this video up. Yeah, another plane crash. America's newest favorite pastime. Plane crashes.
Standing on the plane's wing as smoke fills the air around them, and then there are a lot of images that are still coming in. Steve Patterson is in the studio with us right now. We're going to continue to try to get that video up to...
It is, like, is this good? Good
show
audio
you, but
mix.
Steve, based on what you've seen, based on what you're
Audio
hearing
mix.
from
Yeah.
airport officials, what's going on?
Yeah, Gotti, I just saw some of this video. It is passengers literally standing on the wing of this plane. It's at Denver International Airport. The thick black smoke is sort of billowing. It appears to be off the side of the plane. Those passengers, we're learning from an airport spokesman, were sort of escorted maybe onto the wing and then deployed slides and were able to leave the airplane. We don't know, however, how many people were on board. We don't know if there was any injuries, the extent of those injuries. All this we're trying to learn, but we're hearing that directly from an American Airlines spokesperson.
And based on some of these images, it does seem like this happened near the airport. It wasn't like, well, who knows? I mean, but it does seem like when the video picks up, the plane is near, like, the actual airport and the terminal.
And clearly some of the video comes from somebody obviously taking this on.
Show the video. Okay. I don't want to hear you guys talk about it.
Right?
Yeah, over the past, like, what, month, 2 months, the past 3 months, 4 months, we've had a number of these incidents playing both in the air. You can see some of this video. Now, look at this. These are pictures of people appearing, again, to be standing directly on the wing of this plane as the smoke is billowing past them. I've seen more pictures, more images where the smoke appears to be blacker and sort of just
Flames
emanating.
underneath, too,
Exactly.
yeah.
So when you see that kind of smoke, you know.
I don't like the way you said blacker. What's this? Okay. Oh, here's the blacker.
Spokesperson, this fire happened aboard an American Airlines Airbus. Passengers evacuated via slides. I believe that's where you're seeing either the before and after or during. And you see the video now. No word on injuries yet. That's the end of the quote. As you see there, passengers appear to be sort of fanning out on the wings. Maybe they are waiting for those slides to deploy so they can slide down and escape the aircraft.
What a fucking nightmare. Blaming this all on, like, people, like, on the airlines hiring black people and trans people is the dumbest shit ever. Do people believe it? People believe this shit. they're like, hey Trump, did you know that, like, so you caused all these planes like fucking up, right? No, it wasn't me. It was the blacks and the trans. I had nothing to do with it. It's like, what are you fucking talking about? And people believe this shit. Like, Jesus Christ. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, so, yeah, these people went up to this Tesla robot and just started pouring, like, liquid latex all over it. I don't know what that would do. Is this an anti-oil protest?
While the rich dream of Nazi robots and swastikas, what the rest of us need is warm housing, clean and affordable energy, and cheap public transportation. Don't let the billionaires decide your future. Let's reclaim democracy. Join us this spring in Parliament Square as we demand an emergency plan to just stop oil by 2030.
The government is failing to protect our democracy from fossil fuel companies.
I do agree with what you're saying. I do. I think a better message would have just been to go in there with sledgehammers and smash the fucking robot. And oil's not going to be done by 2030. I hate to say it. Unless America just elects like the most lib-left president ever, which is not going to happen. Because we're the most like right-wing cesspool of dipshits in the world. Plus our country has murdered a metric fuckload of people for that oil. We're gonna use it probably until it's just all gone. Like Lewis Black said, even when that happens, they'll just round up all the adolescent kids and suck all the oil out of their faces to use.
And from power-hungry billionaires, I will not stand by and let the climate crisis cause global food destruction, mass starvation, and the collapse of civil society.
Shut down the fascists. Shut down the fascists. Shut down the fascists.
Here come the pigs. This is uploaded by Fox, so let's see what kind of... Let's see what's full. That robot will never... This is why the robots will turn against us. Protesters against oil protesting an electric vehicle company. How stupid. Yeah, you missed the whole point. I mean, it's Fox. So I kind of expect its viewers to miss the point. What happens? I'm guessing they get arrested. Do you need this many fucking cops for two old people holding a sign saying they're anti-Nazis?
Reason being is that you will come in and you have thrown paint over this. Okay. Alright.
Oh, British cops are so much nicer than American cops. American cops just want to turn these two old people into Swiss fucking cheese. Okay. Cool. What do we got next? More Elon shit. Hold on. It won't let me pause. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know what this is. Okay. reposted, Stalin, Mao, and Hitler didn't murder millions of people. Their public sector workers did. So it's like, he's basically saying, like, Hitler didn't kill all those people, just all the people that worked under him did. Or he's reposting that, retweeting it. I used to have, when I was in school, there was this kid that was in our class every fucking year in history, through middle school and high school, he had to take up for Hitler, and this was one of his talking points. Like, I feel like every school has that kid, but like every time we got to Hitler, he'd always raise his hand to the teacher. Actually, Hitler didn't actually kill anybody. It was his cabinet that forced those things. No. It's like, okay, well, he's in charge, you fuckface. We started making fun of him, like, in high school, because we were tired of it. We just interrupt him in his voice, going like, Jeffrey Dahmer did nothing wrong. And shit like that. Yeah, don't these three have, like, the highest kill counts? I don't know if Hitler is in the top 3 of highest kill count. Mao Zedong, I think, does hold the world record for, like, most people murdered under their reign. Like, not even close. It was like 60 million people, wasn't it? Must removed it later. Oh my god, why is everybody calling me a Nazi? It's like, because you're fucking doing the fucking salute, and you're talking about, like, Hitler didn't kill a bunch of people. What are you talking about? What are you gonna do later? Like, do some Holocaust denial? I'm calling it. I'm fucking calling it. He's gonna do some Holocaust denial bullshit. Musk, who heads the Department of Government Efficiency, has cut thousands of federal... Well, yeah, we know that. Lee Saunders, unit president of the American Federation of State, County, and Municipal Employees, issued a statement criticizing the book. You don't have to... No shit. It's pretty... Like, right, that's really all you need to know about this story. He's a Nazi. Surprise, surprise. Musk is a Nazi. Just in case you didn't know. In case it wasn't clear to you.
But there is new legislation that is aiming to decriminalize prostitution in Illinois.
Yeah!
Prostitution is illegal in all states except certain parts of Nevada. A bill introduced today by Illinois State Senator Selena Villanueva and State Representative Will Guzzardi was led by the work of the Sex Worker Advisory Group, also known as SWAG. Supporters of this bill say the criminalization of adults engaging consensually in sex work is what makes the line of work so dangerous.
Violence is not inherent in the sex trades, but criminalization has forced sex workers underground, where the lack of work...
Well, yeah, no shit. This is another one of those things that all the other countries that are civilized have already been doing. Like, you can go get prostitutes in, like, Germany and Australia, everything. It's totally fine. Like, it's like, it's regulated, and so these women aren't just on street corners being ruled over by pimps. They can safely do it. Like, the only reason that it's not legal here is because our country's full of a bunch of prudish Christian Puritan dipshit moms that are trying to, like, protect us from whatever the fuck that's... Like, okay, you go fuck a legal hooker. What happens? What's so fucking wrong with that? Prostitution hasn't even been illegal that long in America. Wasn't it during, when was that? It wasn't that long ago. I'm gonna do some Googling on my... 1910. So it's been like 110 years. So close around the time when we went through a fucking Puritan phase back then, because that's also when we banned alcohol. Like a bunch of fucking pussies.
Workplace protections, safety measures, and workers' rights make them vulnerable to abuse.
Right.
We must recognize that the complex and interconnected factors, such as poverty, racism, misogyny, and weak worker protections, fuel both labor.
Prostitutes are one of the most killed people by serial killers, and if they were looked after, I'd say that death count would go down. Then homeless people would take the place of most serial killed people.
You're lying! I'm a veteran! You don't give a fuck about me!
Oh, I love this. So, I was talking with somebody recently. I won't name names, but they were trying to tell me that this wasn't happening, that veterans weren't, starting to protest, because I said, well, like a lot of VA people are getting fired from their federal jobs, and it's really fucking over a lot of these people. Trump and Musk don't give a shit about veterans. And this person said, well, I'm married to a veteran, and that person's fine, so I don't really give a shit. It's not happening to us. It's like, well, first of all, that's very Christian of you. But if you want proof, because you said you do your own research and go find it, I doubt that you actually did that. So if you watch this, here's your proof.
You're lying! I'm a veteran! You don't give a fuck about me! Hey, shut the fuck up! You don't get the fucking do this to us! You don't get to take away our rights! You don't get to take our rights! Get off of me! You don't get to do this to us! Fuck you! Fuck you!
I do think it's cool that veterans after a hundred or so years are finally catching on that the government doesn't give a fuck about them. I know they like to suck their dicks when election time comes around, but anyway, yeah, there's your proof, person I'm referring to, that this is happening. Oh, the video's not over. Watch this.
So to be clear, I deeply value the contributions that veterans make every day.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
Service. For example, folks at the National Weather Service office.
So things are going great over on the right-wing side of things. I'm glad they're finally waking up. Maybe we can do a little bit of a class consciousness.
Farmers
Maybe.
and environmental groups.
Oh yeah, what's this? Wait for this to load. I don't know why my computer's doing this today. It's being shit. I need a new computer. But oh yeah.
Now suing the Trump administration over the decision to pause critical grants. The challenge includes those part of a $300 million program to be able to help farmers install energy efficiency upgrades to their farms. The lawsuit also says the farmers have already made purchases and entered into contracts related to the program with money that they won't be able to get back. All right, let's bring in Chief Legal Analyst Clive Rhodes to this conversation. So first, let's lay out this argument so that everybody understands what's going on.
Well, I mean, the biggest argument is that this money was already appropriated through Congress. Let's look at it. They're talking about IRA, Inflation Reduction Act. Congress said we're going to send about $20 billion with the B dollars to folks to make sure that we can bring back our economy. And part of that, some of those dollars were going to farmers. They're saying about $12 billion have not been released. USDA was saying, look, we're not going to release these funds as part of our way to be efficient. The way I look at this is...
You remember when he ran on how much he loves farmers? So what we got against Trump now? We got the fucking veterans turning on him. We got the fucking farmers. So who's next? Who are you gonna fuck over next, Trump? Who are you completely gonna... Like, the fact that people still support this dude, they will find any... It's because of dipshits like Ben Shapiro or Matt Walsh, like his little... Or the... You know, the fucking ancient zombies that still watch Fox News. Or Candace Owens. You know what I mean? Just fucking dipshit propaganda pushers. They, like, people will sit there, like, they'll see a horrible thing happen, and then they have to immediately run to Charlie Kirk or whoever, and then they have to be like, oh, okay, come on, please give me the counterpoint, so I can still defend this horrible shit that's going on. It's like, it's fucking pathetic. Like, it's baffling to me, like, how far up your own ass you can be when it's right fucking in front of you. Like, you were wrong. I understand when you voted for Trump the first time. You know, fool me once, shame on whatever, you know, the George Bush thing. Like, second time you vote for him, you had to be stupid to vote for him a second time. You vote for this motherfucker a third time, you are a stupid dipshit, probably racist, probably transphobic, piece of fucking garbage. Yeah, it was overreacting the first time, you know, that was back when, like, the SJW shit was happening, like, haha, it triggered the libs. Back then, sure. But now, we've had to deal with this motherfucker for so long. Like, how have you not woke up and smelled the fucking dog shit? Anybody that is still behind this guy is a fucking dipshit. Or you're just a Nazi. Yeah, you always say, I don't know, look at that, throwing Nazi around. Well, you know why people call you fucking Nazi? Because you're a fucking Nazi. What? How are you not a Nazi? You're fine with legal citizens, we'll talk about that in a minute, legal citizens getting deported because they don't politically agree with you. You're cool with all this war that he's fucking, like, flaunting around. You're cool with people not getting their Social Security. You're cool with trans people being erased. So, how is that not Nazi behavior? Sit down with your fucking self for a minute and have some goddamn honesty for once in your fucking life. Oh yeah, this is funny.
Impressed by that. Mr. President, walk us through the tariffs.
Mr. President, obviously you're concerned.
Oh, he's so fucking mad.
Concerned about the situation in Gaza. What are the hopes now to get the hostages back?
She just became a big story tonight, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you see that? What?
In Gaza, sir.
He's so fucking mad. Like, they're asking him about Gaza, and then he's like, like, that's all he could talk about. He was talking about a fucking war.
The situation, what is your hope now for a hostage release?
Well, I hope that it all...
Cuts away. Jesus. Not much to say there, except that it's funny he got pissed. Oh, yeah. So, you know, when people, another thing that Trumpers have said is, he's not a warmonger. He's inherited wars, but he's not a warmonger. Of course they're going to retaliate. He's also saying that any Houthi action is going to be blamed on Iran. Trump did. But that's not warmongering or anything. Not at all. He's a peaceful guy.
شن العدو الأمريكي عدوانا سافرا على بلدنا خلال الساعات الماضية بأكثر من 47 غارة جوية استهدفت مناطق عدة في محافظات صنعاء وصعدة والبيضاء وحجة وضمار ومارب والجوف. وارتكب العدو الأمريكي عددا من المجازر حيث أدى هذا العدوان إلى استشهاد وجرح العشرات في حصيلة غير نهائية وردا على هذا العدوان نفذت القوات المسلحة بعون الله تعالى عملية عسكرية نوعية استهدفت من خلالها
with the help of God Almighty. Alright, we're gonna fast forward a little bit. I like how we can like bully a country and bomb the shit out of it, and then when they retaliate, they're the bad guys all of a sudden. Like, we don't just fucking bully everybody, and then like we're basically like, you need to submit to us. And if they don't have nukes and they say no, we bomb the fucking shit out of them. And then something bad happens to us from them because of like the years and years of us fucking with them, and they do it to us. And they were like, oh my god, how could you do that? God, we're like America is like a toxic ass girlfriend. It's the bitch you do not want to be around. Oh yeah, this is fucking creepy. This is really fucking creepy. This is in Mexico. Or just watch.
They were looking for their relatives. Handwritten names of those missing in Jalisco State, western Mexico. Instead, this group of volunteers called the Warrior Searchers found this, a massive crematorium hidden in a ranch in the community of La Estanzuela. Local authorities said the ranch was used by organised crime to train new members. It even has what appears to be a primitive obstacle course.
We found it because we had several anonymous calls, including relatives who accompanied us to where their sons could possibly have been. And we found burnt remains, remains of human bodies in graves.
400 shoes, all that's left of the many people disposed of here. There's no way of knowing how they died, but the volunteers found ovens hidden under the earth, presumably where they were burnt. The strange thing, local authorities seized the ranch 5 months ago, but reported none of the infrastructure. On Tuesday, Mexico's general attorney suggested a cover-up.
No es creíble.
It's not credible that local authorities didn't know about this. There were a series of police operations around it. It was something that was frankly known about, so we need to find out very precisely what happened.
There was a fucking underground crematorium where they were just fucking cremating people they needed to disappear. Like, that's fucked, man. That's fucking crazy. Like the training camp part, I get, you know, like, but yeah, that's fucking nuts. Jesus.
Tonight, 30 Los Angeles County officers charged, accused of staging.
Oh yeah, that's something else I forgot to say. So, the missus will not be here today. The missus is gone on a business trip, which means fucking party over here, bitches. She is in the chat though, moderating and shit. But anyway, yeah. So I guess there was a prison, or a juvie hall actually, not even a prison, where they were in California, where they were like making kids fight in like gladiators.
Tonight, 30 Los Angeles County officers charged, accused of staging what prosecutors are calling gladiator fights inside a juvenile detention center. After video of one of those fights, first obtained and published by the LA Times last year, helped trigger an investigation.
The officers look more like referees or audience members at a prize fight, not adults, charged with the care and supervision of young people.
California Attorney General Rob Bonta says that was just one of at least 69 fights at Los Padrinos Juvenile Hall in the second half of 2023.
We're talking about vulnerable youth, 143 teenagers between the ages of 12 and 18.
The juvenile hall houses youth awaiting trial for serious charges, including robbery and murder. Parents of one of the teens speaking with NBC Los Angeles, horrified at the footage.
Oh, no.
They say the guards appear to do nothing to help, even appearing to shake hands with one of the boys who hit him.
A space.
So they're taking like bets on these kids fighting. They're just standing around watching it. It's like, Jesus.
And a time was created for the fights, and their plan was for the fights to happen and for them to stand by as they occurred and not intervene.
The 30 officers charged could face 2 to 6 years in state prison for child abuse if found guilty, according to an indictment unsealed Monday. The president of the union representing the officers said in part in a statement, "Every American is innocent until proven guilty. Our members are entitled to the same presumption of innocence and deserve to be treated with fairness and due process."
It's on video, you fucking bitch. Stacey Ford.
Just as they provide to those in their custody. The county's probation department, which runs the jail, said in a statement all the defendants have been placed on unpaid leave.
This is just additional trauma added on to whatever they've already experienced.
Advocates for juveniles detained at Los Padrinos say the atmosphere of violence is harmful.
They're going to need therapy, they're going to need treatment, they're going to need a level of care that's necessary to help them come back to normal.
Well, that's what these kids need anyway. Like, that would be a better idea than throwing these kids in a prison and grooming them to get ready for prison.
And that follows a pattern of understaffing and problems at the facility. Last month, we spoke to Steven, who spent time at Los Padrinos for charges that include assault with a deadly weapon.
I've seen a lot of things that a normal 13-year-old isn't supposed to see.
Now 21, he's been in and out of the system since he was 13.
When you think back to your time there, what feeling do you feel?
Just desperation to get out. Like I felt like they were just treated like animals.
Steve.
Yeah. I bet, man. Fuck the police. Coming straight from the underground. Alright, I know we watched something recently about Serbia. I still don't know what the fuck's going on in Serbia. But, yeah, 100,000 protesters taken to the fucking streets. The largest rallies the country's seen. It's one of the largest rallies any country's seen in decades. It'd be cool if, I don't know, 100,000 Americans could get together to fucking protest. Like, look at that shit. The streets are crowded. The police can't do shit about that. I'm just guessing their government sucks ass. I hope whatever they're doing, I hope they get it done. Like I said, I do not know the context.
We've ended the tyranny.
So, this is a little interesting. This is the right one. Yeah. So, J.D. Vance's mother-in-law was one of the people that pushed for DEI. So, check this out.
We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector.
He kind of has that look on his face of like his mother-in-law is gonna like rip his dick off. Like, look at those eyes. Like, those are the eyes of somebody in trouble.
And our military.
Welcome back. The Trump administration has been nothing if not steadfast in its opposition to diversity, equity, and inclusion. CBS News investigation, however, finds that those anti-DEI positions are in conflict with the work done by Vice President Vance's mother-in-law. I want to bring in CBS News investigative reporter Graham Cates for more on his reporting. Graham, what have you found out?
Sure. So
J.D. Vance's mother-in-law is in her own right a public figure. She's the provost of one of the colleges at the University of California, San Diego. And she's really been a leader in diversity, equity, and inclusion at the university. She helped create a pilot course on race, ethnicity, and gender in biology and medicine. It's a course that's still offered today, almost a decade later. She served on the university.
Oh shit, we have breaking news. I don't have it pulled, so I'm just gonna read it. But if my shit will load. Okay, I don't know if you can see it. But Elon Musk stepping down from Doge in May. Here's what he said. On Thursday, Musk said he plans to step down from his role in Donald Trump's administration this spring. I wonder why. The head of Tesla and ex-owner said he plans on stepping down in May during a Fox News interview with 6 members of his Doge team. Musk said he was overseeing a revolution in government. He said, I think we all accomplished most of the work required to reduce the deficit by $1 trillion within that time frame. Musk is a polarizing figure. While many dislike him, Trump and his team put a lot of confidence in him. Sounds like he only has a few months left on the job. Musk then said, the government is not efficient and there is a lot of waste and fraud, so we feel confident that a 15% reduction can be done without affecting any of the critical government services. Musk's team said it saved the country $115 billion by slashing wasteful and redundant spending. Not everyone agrees, but he feels he has the country on track, and he can step aside. And then he said, I think we will accomplish most of the work required to reduce the deficit by $1 trillion within 130 days. Our goal is to reduce the waste and fraud by $4 billion a day, every day, 7 days a week. And so far, we are succeeding. Unless this exercise is successful, the ship of America will sink. That's why we're doing it. So, what really happened is Musk is losing fucking money faster than anybody has in history because nobody fucking likes him because, surprise, surprise, nobody wants a unelected Nazi businessman running their shit. No matter how many Trump supporters try to take up for it, that's not what most people think. And that's pretty fucking obvious now, isn't it? Are you going to at least concede defeat on that, you stupid inbred fucks? No, of course not. You're going to go, like I said, you're going to go to Candace Owens, and she's going to tell you exactly how to feel in your defense about this, right? Hey, I know this goes against everything that school teaches you, but it looks like bullying works. Anyway, yeah. J.D. Vance, I guess, has a thing against his mother-in-law. They disagree politically about diversity. Which one's this one?
The sexual perversion that goes on in Washington. I mean, being kind of a young guy in Washington, with the average age is probably 60 or 70. And I look at all these people, a lot of them that I've looked up to through my life. I've always paid attention to politics, guys that, then all of a sudden you get invited to, like, well, hey, we're going to have kind of a sexual get-together at one of our homes. You should come. And I'm like, what did you just ask me to come to? Yeah. And then you realize they're asking you to come to an orgy.
Yeah. I'm sure many of you remember former Republican Congressman Madison Cawthorn, a young gentleman who might have been telling the truth about what was going down with members of Congress when he himself was a member of Congress. And now Politico magazine has put out a piece where, they spoke to 25 members of Congress and got the inside scoop on what goes on behind closed doors. It's titled Sex, Drinking, and Dementia.
We pretty much, since like that Epstein shit happened, pretty much everybody knows this is happening. Nothing's being done about it, but like it's still happening. Like these like weird Epstein Diddy parties that the powerful people have. But yeah, we're still not doing anything about it, but yeah, everybody already knows about this.
25 lawmakers spill on what Congress is really like. We live in hell. All right, I just want to say that off the bat. We live in hell. The authors of the piece spoke to both Democrats and Republicans. Those who shared the juiciest details were given, anonymity in order to speak freely about what they've experienced. So we're going to get to those juicier, statements in just a bit. But the authors did ask the lawmakers a multitude of questions ranging from everyday life to, it's kind of amazing. The House is a wilder place by reputation. There's also a lot more people in the House of Representatives. There's only 100 senators, so more opportunities for degenerate activity, if you will.
And considerably less prestige. Let's face it. If you are some House member of some district in some really small state or whatever, like, yeah, it's important. You're in the House of Representatives. Like, that's a big deal. But it's just not the same, as being a senator. And the Senate has this, tradition of being this genteel sort of fraternal order where these guys really take it serious. So they're less likely to be as cavalier about their actions than the rabble rousers.
They all do it. There's no, being in the House or the Senate, that doesn't change the fact at how, degenerate and evil they are. Like, why would that make a difference? Fucking presidents do that shit. You don't think Donald Trump's not involved in that shit too? You don't think J.D. Vance is doing some things, Musk, all those guys?
In the House, but the framers kind of designed our government to be this way. This idea that we'd have the senators, but the people in the House of Representatives were going to be sort of lower to the ground, basically more closely related to the common folk. And so we shouldn't besmirch these folks that like to have a drink or two here and there.
Oh, I don't care about that at all. Like, having a drink here or there is no problem. It's just how much of what Madison Cawthorn claimed is actually taken.
If you care if your congressperson, nobody gives a shit about that. If you care if your congressperson drinks, you're probably a fucking pussy. But it's the other stuff. I don't care if they're fucking each other. It's all those trafficked people, whether they be of or under age, that I have a problem with. Because obviously that's going on. Like, it's been very obvious for a while. Like, so we don't do anything about it, but it's just something we're all aware of. Anyway, yeah, I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. I'm not a big fan of the Young Turks anyway, not anymore. But yeah, so that's happening.
56 past the hour, Donald Trump.
Oh yeah. You want to see some pure evil? So there's a little girl with brain cancer who's recovering, and they figured the U.S. government figured the best thing for this little girl that's trying to survive brain cancer is she needs to get the fuck out of our fucking country.
Immigration crackdown has resulted in a 10-year-old U.S. citizen girl with brain cancer and her 4 U.S. citizen siblings all deported with their undocumented parents when they were on their way to an emergency medical appointment. Joining us now is NBC News reporter Nicole Acevedo. Nicole, what happened here?
Well, Jose, this happened about a month ago. This family was on their way to the doctor in an emergency with their kid who has been recovering from brain cancer from the past year. They lived in the Rio Grande, and they were on their way to Houston, where the girls specialists are based on. And on the way, there's an immigration checkpoint that the family has crossed every time that they have to go to Houston to give care to her kid. And they were prepared every other time with these letters from their doctors, from their lawyers, explaining the situation so they could pass. But this time, Jose, it was different. The letters were not enough. When the CBP officials that were at the checkpoint there, when they asked the parents to show documentation of their status, they didn't have any. And that caused them to arrest them in that moment. But they weren't alone. They were with 5 other of their children in that vehicle, and all of them were detained. And at least 4 of those kids are U.S. citizens. And a lot of people don't know this, Jose, but if you're an undocumented parent that gets picked up by immigration authorities and you have U.S. citizen kids, your options are really limited. if the kid stays in the United States, they actually go into the custody of the government and enter the foster care system, regardless of whether they have family members in the United States or not. The other option is to have the kids come with them to the country where they're being deported to. And this mother in this family faced with this option with a sick child, you know, she tells me when I spoke to her that she felt like she was literally between
So yeah, you Trump supporters can sleep sound at night, knowing that they're getting all these little girls with cancer out of our country, all these dangerous little cancer patients. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about those anymore. I'm not sure why you were worried about them to begin with, but there you go. She's actually lucky that they just deported her, I think, because if not, they would have sent her to one of those little concentration camps that we have, full of immigrants. Oh yeah, this.
One far-left French politician is trying to do with the Statue of Liberty. Take it right out of New York Harbor. The iconic landmark was a gift from France back in 1886. But don't worry, Lady Liberty isn't going anywhere. We wanted to know what you think about the Statue of Liberty, though, so we hit the streets to find out in this week's Talk of the Town.
What do you mean, what you think about the Statue of Liberty? Okay.
Should we give him back the Statue of Liberty?
Absolutely not. How ridiculous. No. A gift is a gift.
Why'd they ask a British person?
Gift.
Absolutely not. It's ours, and it's ours for until it collapses.
I think it's just a really big symbol that a lot of Americans look to and are like, yeah, like we're proud to be here and to be Americans.
It represents my family's history coming here from another country and risking their lives and everything.
What that guy said, the Statue of Liberty will break and fall in a very, probably in a very symbolic moment. Like, when shit gets worse. Like, something really bad is gonna happen, and then, like, not too long later, that thing's gonna fucking fall over. And everybody's gonna be like, oh, shit.
Everything.
It's America to me, yeah.
The Statue of Liberty is what's going to hold us together. That's the foundation of the principles of what this nation was founded upon.
Well, I got chills when I went there the first time. It's irreplaceable. There's nothing else that could replace it.
If they did take it back, who would you like to see a statue of to replace it in New York Harbor?
Chris Farley.
Probably Abraham Lincoln.
I don't know, Patrick.
We just make a Statue of Liberty again, but we make her a bigger, thicker, hotter bitch, you know. And she's not wearing that robe, or if she's wearing the robe, she's showing a lot more, you know, like tit, you know, some more leg, you know. That'd be what we should do.
Patrick Ewing.
A woman in history that has paved the way for a lot of us.
Anyway, I get what that guy is saying, like the French politician. Like, he's saying that, like, America is very quickly moving in the direction of where having the Statue of Liberty there is meaningless, because we're heading in a direction of the opposite of what that statue stands for. But at the same time, like, come and get it, Frenchie. Try it, bitch. Anyway, there's 3 countries I will shit on more than anything. I'll take up for them when they need to. You know, when logically. But Canada, France, and the UK. You're always in my crosshairs. Oh, this is funny.
Welcome back to Stand Up Channel. Someone painted a giant penis on the roof of an elementary school. Authorities are scrambling to cover it up. The Germans are involved in another battle of the bulge. Authorities are attempting to cover up a giant penis that was erected on the rooftop of a school in Berlin. The doppelganger had...
Well, the kids can't see it. You know, it's just... If you're in a helicopter or a plane, you could see it. I don't know, I think that's pretty funny.
Reportedly been painted atop the Free Waldorf School in the Kreuzberg district back in 2022, Metro reported.
Actually, okay, yeah, you could see it from, like... Hold on.
Waldorf School in the Kreuzberg...
Imagine you live, like, over here, and you get up one day and you look out your window and you just see a big dick down here. That's pretty funny.
District back in 2022, Metro reported. That's right, at 65 feet long, the Titanic Tallywhacker is so big that it's visible on Google Maps. Despite its massive size, the not safe for work street art is fairly Spartan, entailing a simple and sketchy white outline, like a chalk drawing of a deceased phallus. Perhaps the great talent of the artists lies dormant in other fields. German outlet Bild snarked while reviewing the dirty graffiti. Whether this magnum opus was the work of street artists or students, Donatello perhaps, is yet unclear.
Hey, if it was students, those are some cool-ass students, especially if this is an elementary school. So, like, some second graders got up there and made a big old dick on the roof. I don't know. I just thought that was funny, because I got some dark shit on this episode. Oh, yeah.
So today I woke up and found...
If you were wondering why there's a thick, busty, animated bitch on my thumbnail, it's because Texas is trying to ban anime. Not all anime. It's any anime that can be, like, considered lolly. Is that how you say it? But but the thing about, like, lolly is it is a kind of porn, but it's not just a porn. It's also just a style of anime. Like the anime, like Spy Family is a good example. Like that's what she is, but it's not sexualized. But they're trying to ban like any of that period, which that makes about as much sense as banning, if this was the 90s, like banning like the show The Rugrats because there's babies in it. Basically, like that's how stupid this ban is.
Found out.
I don't know who Lil Big Meat is, but all the other videos were like 30 fucking minutes long. You got the shortest one, so thank you for providing this video, Lil Big Meat.
That Texas is trying to ban anime, and there's a few reasons why I think that's pretty big, but just for starters, let me read where I got this from. So let me throw on my reading glasses and, read it for you.
Pretty stupid of Texas, by the way. Pretty hypocritical, considering Texas is home to probably the greatest anime of all time, King of the Hill, and now they're going against this kind of shit.
Texas senators have unanimously passed a bill, if signed into law, could make several games, anime, and manga series illegal to own in the state. This bill bans any obscene depiction of a minor or someone who looks like one. Now, why is that a big deal? It's not really. You know, for me at least. Sucks to suck, Texas. You can suck my dick. Okay, but for real, the reason why this is such a big deal is because Texas is one of the most populated states in the country, only being beat out by, obviously, California. And the reason why I think this is such a big deal is because I'm willing to bet a big chunk of that state watches anime. Now, I can't say I disagree with it. Obviously, liking minors is fucking disgusting and wrong. But also, and I hate to say this, but it's just objectively true, some of the best animes out there have that weird material in it. And I'm just gonna name a few off the top of my head real quick. Konosuba, Re:Zero, My Hero Academia, Bleach, Demon Slayer, Hunter x Hunter, fucking Dragon Ball, Naruto, Frieren or Furin, whatever the fuck that one's called.
Right, so this would basically just ban like most animes, you know, maybe except like what anime doesn't have like young looking girls in it? That's like part of the art style. Like it's way too vague. And plus, like, at the same time, it's not real. Like, it's just, no matter how weird you think something is, and I say this about movies too, like, no matter how gory a movie is, or how violent or fucked up a video game might be, it is just artistic expression. It's not real. Like, the people that do that feel like it's necessary to their story, like what they're trying to, you know, get out there. So that's, I don't know. I'm against like banning art in general, even art that I don't like. I'm not a big anime fan. Like there's some cool ones, like, you know, like every now and then one will come along where people are like, hey, you should really check this out. So I'll see if it's worth my time. Like I'm gonna watch the Devil May Cry anime, you know, and see if it's any good. I liked Castlevania. I love Dragon Ball, Naruto. You know, my wife made me watch that Yuri on Ice one. It's not my cup of tea, but, you know, whatever. If that's your thing, you know. It's obviously made for people because she fucking loved it. But, yeah, this is way too vague. And plus, like I said, you shouldn't ban art in general. Because once you start banning certain things, you, like, I'm going to do the slippery slope argument here. Where does it stop?
That one's gonna be gone too, and I'm sure there's many more that I just can't think of right now. Yeah, it's a pretty damn long list, and all that's just gonna be gone in fucking Texas. And that's not even mentioning manga and video games. There are plenty of manga and video games that are gonna be gone right along with it. The only thing that I can really think of off the top of my head is a video game called Zinla Zone Zero, and that's gonna be leaving right along with everything else. People that live in Texas are surely in shambles right now. That is fucking tragic. I am so sorry.
So, this makes me wonder. So, in my state, they tried to ban, like, porn without an ID. And so, like, if you go to, like, a porn website, you have to, like, create an account now. Like, that's how a lot of things are getting around it in my state, is just you go to the porn website and you have to make an account to watch the porn. But some websites, like, just protested it in general. Like Pornhub, you can't get to without a VPN. If you try to get to Pornhub, it'll just, like, bring up a thing that says, your state's a fucking fascist shithole, so we refuse to comply with their laws. Sorry. I'm wondering if other anime streaming sites are gonna do that with Texas, like, you know, like Crunchyroll tries that or some shit.
I don't know anyone personally in Texas, but if you're from Texas and you're watching this, I want to visualize what it's like to be a Texan right now, so please comment your thoughts. I seriously want to know. If this was Utah, I'd be...
Does anybody in Texas say anything? I just fell to my knees in the middle of a Walmart. I just came down here for a cupcake. Okay. Don't know what that means.
Fucking crying. I'd be on the ground fetal position, ass in the air, thumb in my mouth, bawling my eyes out. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd be so fucking sad. But real talk, Ted Cruz, you're doing too much, buddy. You're taking the L here. This has got to be the dumbest decision you have ever made. And
yeah, you're losing the weeb vote. Because the weebs there's a lot of left-wing weebs, but there's also a lot of right-wing weeaboos. You know, if you've ever been on 4chan, you know that for sure. So yeah, losing the weeb vote, Republican Party, that's not a good idea. Like, cause like the only thing keeping you alive is the white vote, and there are a lot of white people that worship this kind of media.
You know, I'll give you some credit. You haven't made that many. You know, I'm not really a big politics guy, but he does his job well enough to the point where he's, like, never in the news. But this time, you are taking a fat fucking L. Banning something that a lot of people watch religiously just because of some things that don't even define the anime itself is so stupid. There's gotta be a better way of tackling this than just going straight into ban it all. You are sipping off stupid juice right now. That is unbelievably stupid. Do you have any idea how...
Yeah, anyway. Thank you, Little Big Meat, for providing some commentary that I can kind of bounce off of and take advantage of your shit so I can promote my shit. But I know people that are talking about moving to Texas. It's like, can you give me reasons why you should stay in Texas? Because I feel like that'd be a pretty short list. I think a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend of mine said that nuking Texas would probably solve like all of our country's problems. I didn't say it. Some people are saying it, though.
President Trump's inauguration, we've seen the Army, Marines, Coast Guard all utilized to secure the border, and now the Navy is being deployed as well. The Pentagon announcing the USS Gravely, a naval missile destroyer, will help with maritime border security. News Nation's Jorge Ventura is live. Jorge.
Yeah, we're sending warships down to Mexico now.
How exactly does this new move play into the border strategy there?
Well, Nicole, the U.S. military continues to expand the role when it comes to border security, first on land and now at sea. News Nation learning that the warship USS Gravely will be playing a role when it comes to countering illegal immigration, weapons trafficking, and transnational crime on U.S. waters. This comes under the deployment of U.S. Northern Command. The officials also saying that the USS Gravely did depart from Virginia's Naval Weapons Station, Yorktown, over the weekend, and right now heading towards U.S. territorial waters covering the continental U.S., Alaska, Canada, and Mexico. The deployment of the guided missile destroyer that last year was involved in shooting down an Iran-backed Houthis rebel ship. U.S. Northern Command officials saying that this deployment supports President Trump's executive order at strengthening the border and enforcement at...
Yeah, some more fascism. It's basically all there is to it. We're sending warships to Mexico now. Not to help them with the cartels or anything, just to really...
Tonight, parts of the Midwest unrecognizable, and so much of the South...
Yeah, so this happened, I got part of this storm too. Like, it came into Tennessee, but it didn't hit us nearly as hard. Like, people in, like, Mississippi and Alabama and all that, like, it was a pretty brutal storm.
Tonight, parts of the Midwest unrecognizable, and so much of the South a debris field. The devastation from a weekend of extreme weather spawning destructive winds.
There goes another one.
Downpours, even dust storms. A dangerous and deadly outbreak of tornadoes ripped through 11 states. The death toll in the double digits, a staggering 42. The strongest twister striking Diaz, Arkansas, an EF4 with 190-mile-per-hour winds. Damage so widespread in Missouri, entire strip malls have been ripped apart, neighborhoods leveled. Near St. Louis, the ASDUs told NBC's Adrian Broaddus they had just moments to spare before the roof blew off.
We barely made it to the basement within seconds. And then the windows blew and...
God, that sucks. I knew it was bad. I hadn't seen this video yet, but yeah, like I said, the storm did hit Tennessee, but it wasn't nearly as bad as this. Like, it weakened a lot by the time it got to us. But yeah, that sucks, man.
And we were just crouching down, covering our heads. Felt like the house was coming down on us.
In Mississippi, back-to-back tornadoes in Walthall County displaced hundreds of residents. Grayson Baker found his mom wedged in a small cubbyhole with the entire house collapsed on top of her.
Was your mom just panicking or
panicking, just scared to death?
Nearby, a mother's instinct kicked in.
Did you have a game plan in place?
There's always a game plan, and this room is the best in the house.
Sabrina Farage and 11 members of her family took cover in their bathtub.
And we were hollering at the storm to go away and dissipate and not tear us up or not hurt anybody.
I do that sometimes. Like, I'll get like pissed at a storm, like if it's just too long. Like, you ever have one of those days where it just thunders all day, and every thunder is just really fucking long, like it just... like, so long, and at some point I will just yell, like, shut the fuck up, we get it, god damn. So, yeah, I feel that. But yeah, this, anybody that, knew any of these 42 people, that sucks. I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry, or if you lost your house or anything, that sucks. If you lost the place you work, that's awesome, I guess. But, you know. Oh, yeah.
One community in Ohio, which is now the center of a growing national debate about civil rights, hate speech, and the Second Amendment. NBC News correspondent and NBC News Now daily anchor Morgan Radford visited the town of Lincoln Heights, where residents have formed an armed community defense group in the wake of a neo-Nazi rally. Morgan joins us now. You were there just on Tuesday. What did the residents tell you about what's going on?
Yeah, I was there just this week. John, it was fascinating because what's interesting is that this town was founded during the Great Migration back in the 20s as a refuge for black citizens, which is why it was especially painful when neo-Nazis suddenly appeared in this 3,000-person majority black town. But they decided to fight back, taking up arms and patrolling their own streets. Now they're at the center of a much larger debate about protection and free speech and who gets it.
These aren't police officers or soldiers.
We're business owners, we're fathers, we're sons, daughters.
These are civilians, members of the Lincoln Heights Safety and Watch program.
It's a duty. Okay, let's go.
The duty, protecting their neighborhood, the majority black village of Lincoln Heights, Ohio.
Ain't nobody scared of you.
After neo-Nazis held a rally here last month, carrying rifles, waving swastikas, and hurling racial slurs, just moments before children were let out of school. At the time, law enforcement officials said the neo-Nazis did not break any laws, but an investigation by county prosecutors is ongoing. Weeks later, the KKK came with these flyers.
First African-American community above the Mason-Dixon line of staff.
Safety and Watch Group spokesperson Durrance Daniels says the police did not do enough, which was more chilling because the town was founded in the 1920s as a safe haven for black residents.
Lincoln Heights is our home. If somebody broke into your home, you call the police, and the police says, you know, if they do it again, we haven't broken any law, so we're just going to allow them to break into your home again. What would you do?
Are you worried at all that having a potentially armed response could just create more friction, create more danger?
See, I knew that was going to be like the counterpoint, and I know that's what a lot of like people on the other side of this would say too. They're like, you're escalating it, but like you're the one that's like, they're being threatened. Like, what would you do? Like, yeah, you have these people waving Nazi flags and Nazi uniforms. It's like, what did you expect them to do? Just cower in fear? It's like, no, they're not a bunch of pussies. Obviously, they're like protecting their home. One thing I do fear about it is if this community is that this is how a lot of like gangs have started. Like, that's originally how the Crips got started, was they were, like, to protect their own community, but it just got out of hand. And then the Bloods... I might be mixing the Bloods and the Crips up here. Don't shoot me. But one of them was started to protect the community, and then the other one... But then they got out of hand, and they became, like, the bad guys. And then the other gang rose up in response to that first gang. To try to like stop them. It's like that is something I kind of fear with this group, but no, I completely understand why they're starting this thing.
I'll answer that by saying I've never felt safer as a black man in my community than I have right now.
The mayor of Evendale, which oversees the police force that responded that day, said in a statement to NBC News, "Our emphasis on de-escalation and public safety resulted in the incident's resolution without injuries to any of the persons involved."
Yeah, but like nothing's being done about the Nazis. So, you know, these people want to actually do something about it, because I guarantee you, with these motherfuckers armed like that, I guarantee you those Nazis won't go around there like that. Like, I bet you there won't be another rally here.
But residents here say they can't afford to wait. Every day, the Safety and Watch Group escorts children to school and patrols the streets.
Why do you all wear masks?
Those Nazis, we have reports of them finding our backgrounds, so we're not hiding ourselves from the residents, but we're protecting our family from what we're doing out here.
While many locals do support the security group, some, like business owner Eric Ruffin, say they wish the group wasn't needed.
We don't want to become what we hate.
Well, no shit, you wish it wasn't needed, but apparently, you know, people are starting to think this kind of shit's needed.
You know, we don't want to become a group of people that walk around feeling like we have a reason in America to have to protect ourselves.
And this community?
Stand up.
Stand up.
Is not backing down.
We contacted the mayor of Evendale's office, and they say that prosecutors are looking at body camera footage of the neo-Nazi rally to see if any criminal...
All right, well, that's about it for this one. But, like, no, I mean, I can't say I don't blame them. But, like, I know there's probably some white people that are mad at this. But, I mean, what would they do if the same thing happened? Like, what if, you know, like, black people started showing up with, like, flags, like, Nazi flags saying, like, kill the whites. Like, I don't think you'd be fine with that, right? You might at least get a gun, or at least, like, brandish it, be like, hey, don't come around here and fuck with me like that.
A trucking company CEO was found dead inside a company building in Crestwood back on March 5th. This weekend.
Hold on. I got something to say before we start this, even though you already heard the headline. So, I brought up earlier that I talked with somebody about, veterans standing up to the Republicans for how bad they're fucking the VAs over. Something else we talked about, because that person also said, nothing will ever happen, nothing's going to change, it's just always going to be the same. And I brought up, well, people are starting to do something about it, like whether you agree with what's happening or not, like, just besides the protest, like, people are murdering CEOs. That's pretty fucking crazy. And they said, only one CEO has been killed, another one won't happen, that was just some weird outlier, nothing's going to change. Well, there you go.
A trucking company CEO was found dead inside a company building in Crestwood back on March 5th. This weekend, one of his employees is now charged with first-degree murder.
Our Nate Rogers joins us now with more on the investigation. Nate.
Absolutely, Don and Scott. The suspect appeared in bond court today. As chilling details about this murder emerged, we do know that the Major Crimes Task Force interviewed, we're told, multiple former employees of this trucking company involved, and it was those employees that identified the suspect to police. 53-year-old Yosef Suklia now facing first-degree murder charges after the death of his boss, described as a loving father, son, and brother.
It's extremely sad that this is what's happening in our world, that we have all this violence and killing. I mean, he was a father.
On March 5th, police and fire crews arrived at ATG Truckload in Crestwood after an employee reported smoke. Firefighters found a 3-ring binder full of paper burning on the second floor. Also, the company's CEO, Dane Koteski, face down in a large pool of blood. Detectives say surveillance footage shows the victim being followed into a back office by Suklia. According to court documents, quote, a brief struggle and crying is heard from the room, the victim asking why, the offender responding, I had to.
If you have any religious beliefs, you don't believe that anybody should be killed.
Court documents say employees told detectives the suspect was a
It's not necessarily true, but,
long-term employee and was recently told the business was going bankrupt. Detectives also saying it was learned the business and Koteski owned a substantial amount of money to Suklia and was unable to pay him. Did you ever see the kid over?
Yes. I think his son was over quite often, and they seemed to have a good relationship from what I could tell, but I did talk to his ex-wife just very briefly, and I'm sure the family is all devastated.
Koteski lived here in Burr Ridge, neighbors describing him as hardworking.
Yeah. So there's another one, person I had a conversation with. I said, I'm not like shitting on you, but we did have a argument about this. So there's proof number 2. I don't think I have anything else we talked about on here. But,
Video obtained.
Oh, yeah. You remember how Trump said that he was going to stop the the war in Israel? People actually bought that shit. People believed that Trump was going to shut that shit down. Well, hey, dumbasses. Do you remember when everybody said to you, hey, no, Trump's not going to stop that. He's pro this fucking war too. And y'all were like, no, Trump's different. He's not like other girls. Well, guess what?
Video obtained by Reuters showed the moment an Israeli airstrike hit Gaza City on Sunday, as officials said dozens were killed by strikes across the enclave, including a Hamas political leader. According to Gaza's health ministry, the death toll since the beginning of the war has now surpassed 50,000 Palestinians. In southern Gaza's Khan Yunis, a funeral was held for Hamas official Salah al-Badawiyal and his wife. They were killed in an Israeli airstrike on the city, according to officials of the militant group. Badawiyal was a member of Hamas's decision-making political office and had taken up roles such as leading the group's delegation for indirect truce talks with Israel in 2009. A large crater was left in the ground after the airstrike that Hamas officials said had killed him. The Israeli military confirmed in a statement on Sunday that it had killed Badawiyal. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has said the main aim of the war is to destroy Hamas as a military and governing entity, and that the aim of its new military campaign in Gaza, which began on Tuesday.
That always works, by the way, because as you know, there's no more Taliban or ISIS or any of that stuff, right? Like, yeah, so just murdering a bunch of civilians, that'll surely get rid of people that hate you.
Is to force the group to give up all remaining hostages. Hamas has accused Israel of breaking the terms of the January ceasefire agreement by refusing to start second-phase talks for a permanent end to the war. The group has said it is still willing to negotiate and was studying bridging proposals from the United States. On Sunday, Gaza's residents reported an escalation in Israel's military action. Families mourned the loss of their loved ones and
Color me fucking surprised.
pleaded for an end to the war. Rights groups are also warning of a renewed risk of famine in the enclave after Israel began blocking the entry of goods into Gaza again since March the 2nd. We got up in a panic and found ourselves covered in rubble, filth and dust, this woman said. The young men came and pulled out children from under the rubble.
Anyway. Yeah, all this shit, all those bombings and shit, all you people that are biblically biased, the only reason you actually support Israel murdering all these innocent people, it's because of your stupid fucking religion. This is what you're doing to those people. I know you don't care, but the fact that there are people that are okay with these people, like with this shit happening.
Video obtained by Reuters showed the moment an Israeli airstrike hit Gaza.
To these people that are just going to work and stuff, I think if you're for that, I think you are a sick piece of shit. I think you're fucking disgusting. You can try to label me like, oh yeah, like, oh, you just don't like Jews. I don't have a fucking problem with Jews, okay? Like, this is fucking sick. And if you advocate for shit like this, I really hope you get what you deserve. In Minecraft. Or whatever you're fucking supposed to say.
More confusion over United States President Donald Trump's vision for the future of the Gaza Strip and its people. It's been reported that together with Israel, the United States has reached out to officials of 3 East African countries as potential destinations for Palestinians.
Yeah, so what are we going to do with all those Palestinians? We're going to ship them off to Africa.
Palestinians uprooted from the enclave. The news appears to signal that he intends pressing ahead with his widely condemned plan to move Gaza's 2 million people elsewhere. And it comes hours after he told reporters at the White House that nobody's expelling any Palestinians from Gaza. Palestinian militant group Hamas and neighbor Egypt both welcomed his apparent retreat yesterday on his proposed permanent displacement of Gazans. But US officials are now saying Washington and Tel Aviv have contacted the governments of Sudan, Somalia and the breakaway region of Somaliland to receive them. All 3 are facing crises of their own, including a civil war, drought and famine. The authorities in Sudan say they've rejected the US overtures, while officials from the other 2 say they are not aware of any contacts.
Yeah. We got a lot of sick fucks in this world, you know that? Like, we just do. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this is about the Kennedy files. Trump's asked if
Any questions?
Mr. President,
Trump,
is
80,000 pages of documents is a lot to sift through. Can you just tell us who killed Kennedy?
Well, you know, I was given the task of releasing that because many presidents have gone through it and they haven't released. And I said, release. We even released Social Security numbers. I didn't want anything deleted. They said, sir, what about Social Security?
Yeah, you release Social Security numbers of people that are still alive. You stupid piece of shit.
People long gone. But
there's alive ones. You fucking liar.
Long gone, so I can't imagine. But I said, if you don't delete it, if you do delete it, we have people are going to say, why did you delete it? There's something in there. So we gave Social Security, we gave everything. And the rest is for you to look at, Peter. You're going to see whether or not you see anything. But we've given it. We're doing it with Dr. Martin Luther King, too. They're preparing all of that. They're going to release everything. And whoever else they want. I mean, you know, we have nothing.
Yeah, why do I have a feeling that they're not going to release everything? Not anything, like, actually worth importance. they'll release some stuff so he can say they released it. They won't release what the full story though, because I think there'd be too much of a upheaval.
We really have nothing to hide. We shouldn't have. You know, when a lot of time goes by, but with the Kennedy files in particular, they were going crazy on them. I don't think there's anything that's earth-shattering, but you'll have to make that determination. In those, you know, it's 80,000. It's actually 88,000, and we have some additional things, as you know, come out today. And for that, you can go to the offices and you can.
Yeah. They ain't gonna release shit. Not anything that would actually like confirm what we all know happened.
A Wisconsin man says his
You want to see some more fucked up shit? Of course you do. This one's just really stupid. Yeah, this is the guy that. Okay, yeah, this is the guy that voted for Trump and then his wife got detained.
A Wisconsin man says his wife is in an ICE detention facility after being taken into custody on their way back from their honeymoon.
The woman, who is from Peru, came to Wisconsin legally to work, but overstayed her visa. Fox 6's Bria Jones with why the husband says he's sticking by his wife and his presidential vote, despite the policies likely leading to their split.
Been the couple in this.
Here's how that's how fucking brainwashed these Trump people are. Is they're just like, yeah, the Trump administration like almost took my fucking wife from me, but I still stand by what he's doing, even though he's personally fucking with my life in general. So again, to the person I talk to that I keep mentioning, like, it doesn't affect me. Here's how fucking brainwashed these fucking people are. This did affect him. And he's still like, well, I still like Trump better than Biden. That's all they can say is better than Biden. How about they both fucking suck ass? Trump and Biden both suck ass. They should both get in a fucking helicopter, go to the fucking Bahamas, and live out their life butt fucking each other and drinking margaritas. How about we don't have either of them? Because they both suck fucking donkey dick. I hate that when I'm talking to Trump people. They immediately bring, well, Biden. It's like, I'm not talking about Biden, you fucking idiots. I almost said a bad word. But, like, it's the most frustrating shit ever. Like, the mental gymnastics these people will fucking do over and over and over again. Just so they can't say, you know what, I was wrong.
This case, look out in the Wisconsin area. Bradley Bartell says he and his wife went to Puerto Rico for their honeymoon. When she was detained trying to come back home, Bartell voted for President Trump, who campaigned on plans for mass deportation. A vote he says he doesn't regret. Tying the knot only to be separated by ICE is not how Bradley Bartell saw his first year of marriage.
The vows are in sickness and health, and I'm going to add in freedom and detention.
Bartell says on February 15th, his 26-year-old Peruvian wife, Sylvia Camila Munez Lira, was detained coming back from their honeymoon.
We were leaving Puerto Rico. At the airport, TSA was asking everyone if they were American citizens or not. We didn't have our marriage certificate or anything on us like that. So then, because of that, that's why they grabbed her.
Since then, he says his wife was kept in Puerto Rico and Florida for a few days before being transferred to a detention center in Louisiana. He says his wife came to America on a U.S. visa in 2019 and stayed after it expired. The two married last summer and had submitted paperwork a few months ago for permanent residency.
She has no history of anything bad or anything like that, so she's hardworking.
Yet the Gestapo still came for her, and you're so much of a cuck little bitch that you're not even mad at the government about it. You're a little fucking pussy.
A Georgetown University researcher has been detained by ICE over claims he was actively spreading Hamas propaganda and promoting anti-Semitism on social media. Bardar.
Anytime you say anything against Israel, that's like the government's newest thing, is they try to label you an anti-Semite, despite the fact that, like, Israel's the one doing the genociding, like, but they want to label you a Nazi. It's like, this guy was just protesting.
Han Suri is the latest person caught up in the Trump administration's crackdown on who they call activists across college campuses. CBS News legal reporter and attorney Katrina Kaufman joins me now in Studio 55 to walk us through those claims. So what is the Department of Homeland Security suggesting?
So as you said, they're claiming that this researcher was promoting Hamas propaganda and anti-Semitism on social media. They're also saying that he has a close connection to a senior advisor to Hamas.
What does promoting Hamas propaganda mean? Does that just mean like, hey, Israel's killing innocent people? Is that like, I feel like that's what you're meaning by Hamas propaganda.
And on that basis, they're using the same law that's been used to detain the Palestinian activist from Colombia, Mahmoud Khalil. It's this obscure provision of the Immigration and Nationality Act that says that the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, has the right to deport non-citizens if he thinks that they are adverse to U.S. foreign policy interests. And on that basis, this researcher has now also been sent to Louisiana, where Mahmoud Khalil is also currently being detained.
So what does the record show? In other words, is what the state and the Department of Homeland Security alleging accurate?
So far, we don't have any evidence. Georgetown University has released a statement. They say that they're not aware of any illegal activity by this researcher. He's been here doing doctoral research on peace building in Iraq and Afghanistan, Vlad, and he is here on a valid student visa.
All right, so...
so he was here legally, and because they need to fascistically push their agenda as much as possible, they're ignoring the Constitution. And I like that this is a trend that the Trump administration keeps ignoring the Constitution and breaking the fucking law, and nothing's done about it. You know, you have all these right-wing dickheads who will talk about how, you know, the president's doing something illegal when it's one that they don't like. You know, we need to rise up against him is what they say. But then, like, the ones that do it are the ones on their fucking side. And then they're like, oh, yes, please. Yes, please break fucking national law.
Hundreds of Social Security numbers have been made public in the unredacted JFK files. The Social Security numbers and other personal information such as addresses and names of hundreds of congressional staffers, including members of the 1975 Senate Church Committee and House Select Committee on Assassinations that investigated Kennedy's killings, were revealed in the files. The Trump administration published on the National Archives website more than 60,000 pages of documents related to Kennedy's assassination this week, far short of the 80,000 Trump promised Monday to make public.
Yeah. Anyway.
A quote, budding serial killer was placed in a state-approved South Carolina mental health residential care home where he cannibalized 2 people he killed over the span of 5 months, according to a lawsuit. The lawsuit was brought by Peggy Andrea, the grandmother of Jared Andrea, one of the killer's alleged victims who lived in the house in Columbia. A defendant in the lawsuit is the South Carolina Department of Mental Health, whose employees allegedly urged the Andrea family to put Jared in the group home. At the time, in early 2023, Jared had mild mental health issues and was an outpatient under the agency's
mild. He ate 2 people.
Care, the lawsuit said. Unknown to the Andreas, but known to DMH, one of Jared's fellow residents at the group home was an ex-convict on probation named Mark Anthony Cantrell, who had been serving time for torturing 3 dogs to death and for attempting to burn up his parents' home in Aiken, according to the lawsuit and court records. Jared Andrea went missing in March 2023. In July 2023, another resident at the home, Deshea Butler, also disappeared. He was found dead, his body discovered a few days later across the street. Police reviewing video surveillance tapes found evidence linking Cantrell to Butler's disappearance and charged him with murder. In interviews with police, Cantrell admitted killing both Andrea and Butler and provided, quote, graphic details about the murders, including that he strangled both of them, the lawsuit alleged. Cantrell told police that he killed the 2 because his alternate personality, Robert Baldwin, had instructed him to do so. He had also told police that he had cut off one of Andrea's ears and both of Butler's and ate them, quote, so he could gain their power, the lawsuit said. The lawsuit shares even more graphic details.
Can you still hear audio? Because I think mine just fucked up. Hold on a sec.
autopsy of Butler supported Cantrell's narrative of Cantrell.
Or is that just the video?
Evidence at the group home was an ex-convict on probation named Mark Anthony Cantrell, who had been serving.
But yeah, fun guy. A lot of fun happening in South Carolina. Oh yeah.
Welcome and thank you for joining us for the second half hour. The Factor Uncensored, a former teacher in Indiana accused of sexual abuse inside of her own home. According to investigators, Brittany Fortenberry forced 5 teens, one as young as 13, into having group sex with her, according to investigators. Now, this reportedly happened in 2023 and 2024. One of the victims told police she would temporarily be on mom duty while the teens were visiting and put her own kids to bed before turning to those teen boys for sex. There's a lot of layers to this as well. Fortenberry is also married, and she reportedly drugged some of the victims and threatened to kill herself if anyone went to police. And in a separate investigation, Fortenberry had all of the boys wear ghost face masks made popular by the movie Scream before having sex with her then. Joining us to talk about it, wow, Dr. Angela Jones and parents Demetrius Walker and Lewis Hunter. First, let's hear from the parents on this. Demetrius, your thoughts about this?
You know, I remember having a crush on my 3rd grade teacher, and I couldn't imagine what would have happened if she would have allowed me to do something with her. You know, we wonder how R. Kelly got in this situation.
I mainly just wanted to bring up how fucked up this is. I don't know what her punishment's going to be. I feel like it's not going to be as harsh as, it is really fucked up. I feel like it's not going to be as harsh as, if it was a male teacher forcing kids to do that. That's usually seems to be the case. This woman's pretty fucked up, obviously. She needs to go into an institution or, you know, or prison. We'll just see what happens, I guess. But kind of reminds me of that South Park episode. Like I remember we had a teacher. She was only a teacher for like not even a year. She was in our school. She was a student teacher, and then she was this was in high school. She was a student teacher, and then she became a full-fledged teacher. And then it turns out she was sleeping with one of the kids. And the only thing that happened to her was she got fired, because I saw her working at like Chick-fil-A like 2 years later. She never she never did any jail time for sex with a minor, which is pretty fucked up. But yeah. How much more fucked up shit do I got? I'm starting to get a little too bummed out.
Well, now to the disturbing case of a janitor who is accused of infecting more than a dozen office workers with an incurable sexually transmitted disease.
Oh, shit.
Those victims have filed a lawsuit against him. We told you about Lucio Diaz. He is charged with indecent assault and assault with a deadly weapon, accused of urinating in a woman's water bottle who eventually drank from it and tested positive for a disease. ABC 13 reporter Courtney Fisher is following this bizarre case. She is live with the details of the victim's lawsuit, and the numbers just keep going up, Courtney.
Yeah, Melanie, that's the story here, right?
Also, don't give this guy gratification by calling his dick a deadly weapon, okay?
Jessica Willie broke this story back in October. We had just heard from one woman who said that she was angry, you know, very upset, frustrated, because she says that she got this STD because Diaz urinated in her water bottle. Well, since October now, 12 more women have come forward, so that brings the total to 13 women saying this happened to them, and now they have all come together and are...
There's some interesting people in this world, you know that? Like, this dude pissing in women's water bottle. What disease is it? They said it's incurable. Is that... Like, that could mean anything from herpes to AIDS. So, like, what's the disease?
Suing the building's management company, the building owner, the maintenance company, and the cleaning company that Lucio Diaz worked for. Their attorney says that the companies allowed Diaz to keep working as a janitor in the office building despite knowing that he allegedly gave them herpes. Diaz was caught on camera back in August appearing to urinate in a water bottle of one of these women. She had set up a hidden camera after suspecting something was wrong. The attorney says that the company managing the building didn't notify.
There's one guy I pulled too in the stupid people category that tried to cover. It's not the video we're gonna watch from him isn't this about this one, but the only thing he really cared about. What's that dude's name? He's on here. We'll see him in a minute. It's that he's that cop, that black cop who's like really conservative, the officer or something. But like his whole thing was that like this guy's an illegal immigrant or something. He wasn't an illegal immigrant. He was he's Latino, but that's like what he tried to spin it into. He just made it racist instead of just about the fact that this dude's really fucking weird. So. Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow, the Department of State Health Services will release updated numbers on the measles outbreak in Texas. So far, one child has died from measles here in Texas, and now we are hearing from her parents. Teresa Woodard joins us with their comments about the MMR vaccine, Teresa.
Yeah, Cynthia, the parents said their daughter Kaylee was 6 years old when she died on February 26th. The organization that interviewed them and posted that interview online is extremely anti-vaccine. And the parents still are too.
Her fever didn't want to go away.
The interview with this mother and father began in English, but at times switched to German with a translator. They are part of the Mennonite community in West Texas, identified by the state as the center of a measles outbreak that's infected more than 300 people since January. Their 6-year-old daughter developed pneumonia, a side effect of measles. She was the first death recorded from measles in the U.S. in a decade. She was unvaccinated.
She says they would still say don't do the shots. There's doctors that can help with measles. They're not as bad as they're making it out to be.
The nonprofit Children's Health Defense conducted the interview. Robert F. Kennedy founded this organization in 2007. He's now the Secretary of Health. Yeah. CHD is strongly anti-vaccine.
The measles vaccine is unequivocally safe and effective. Misinformation and disinformation cost us lives.
Public health experts say the erosion of trust in the MMR vaccine means a once eliminated disease is once again a threat, and preventable deaths.
He says God does no wrong.
Yes, absolutely. But we would absolutely not take the MMR.
Well, even if you think that God does no wrong, which isn't true, you definitely did fucking wrong. You killed your fucking daughter. These people killed their fucking child, and they're not gonna, like, get punished for it at all. Like, that's fucking disgusting. Like, these people belong in a fucking prison for, child neglect. They murdered a kid. They murdered their own fucking kid, and they don't even regret murdering their own fucking kid. I can't say what I want to say about you two motherfuckers. Oh, you're so fucking lucky that I can't say what I want to say about you. Oh yeah, so
Few who knew
George Foreman died. George Foreman was a cool motherfucker. A lot of people, you know, despite what people think, he wasn't just a grill salesman. He was a boxer. He was a really cool dude. Fun fact about the George Foreman grill was it was gonna be the Hulk Hogan grill, but Hulk Hogan, in a really shitty business decision, decided I'm not fucking selling some weird little grill. Like, fuck that. And so they went to George Foreman instead, and George Foreman made fucking bank off of it. But here's a little tribute to George Foreman, because he was a pretty cool guy.
Few who knew George Foreman as this ever imagined he would become this.
It's the grill that does the cooking. It's so simple.
But such was the enduring charm of the fearsome fighter of the 1970s, who transformed into an affable celebrity.
He never even got his chance to get beat up by Jake Paul.
The pitchman in the 90s.
Take it from the champ.
Foreman, a two-time heavyweight boxing champion, died Friday at age 76. He started boxing at 16. Just 3 years later, he won gold at the 1968 Olympics in Mexico City. Along with Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, Foreman defined a golden age of boxing in the 1970s. His stunning knockout of Frazier in 1973 made him heavyweight champion. But he would lose that title to Ali the following year in perhaps
it's Muhammad Ali, what are you going to do? But
the most famous bout in history, the Rumble in the Jungle in Zaire. Foreman retired from boxing in 1977, but short on money, he returned a decade later. Critics said he was too old, too heavy, but in 1994, at age 45, Foreman knocked out Michael Moorer to become the oldest heavyweight champion of all time. Married 5 times, Foreman had 12 children, including 5 sons, all with a familiar name, as he told Sunday Morning in 2005.
5 sons, all named George. People hit you on the head and see how many names you're going to remember. I kept it simple. I never forget a name.
Said a man who was himself unforgettable to the end.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, he was a cool dude. I think at least one of his kids, I think one of his daughters, actually followed in his footsteps and is a boxer, or she might not be anymore. But George Foreman was a cool guy. Oh yeah, check this shit out.
It's no secret how deep racism goes in this country, yet somehow we're still stunned by cases like the one we're bringing you tonight. We begin with a case out of West Virginia. Gene Whitefeather and Donald Lamb.
Surprised that Fox, especially Fox in Texas, let him say something like that. But anyway.
A white couple are accused of treating their 5 adopted children like slaves. We know for sure 3 are black, according to the indictment. Prosecutors say the children were also targeted and adopted because of their race. The pair was arrested last fall. This was after a wellness check turned into a reveal about the living conditions of the children. 2 of the children, 14 and 16 years old, were found living in a barn outside. Neighbors tipped law enforcement off. Deputies discovered there were limited resources in that barn. The teens only had a small porta potty, no running water, or a mattress. According to neighbors, the children were not allowed inside of the home, the main house, and had to do farm labor outside instead. Whitefeather denies the allegations and says the barn was simply a teenage clubhouse. Both Whitefeather and Lance are now behind bars as they wait for a trial to begin September 9th. Joining us to talk about it here on The Factor on Sin.
I don't care about the talking parts, but like I'm wondering to see how people defend this shit. I wonder. Yeah, they should be charged with hate crime. Okay, yeah. Like, but yeah, that's just fucked, man. Like, Jesus, keeping black kids as slaves. Protests in Turkey, too.
In Turkey, a huge demonstration is again being staged in Istanbul in support of the city's mayor, who's the main rival to the country's leader, President Erdogan, and who was jailed this afternoon on charges of corruption. Ekrem İmamoğlu is widely seen as the candidate most likely to defeat President Erdogan in a general election. A ban on demonstrations has been extended, but it's been defied by hundreds of thousands of people. Emily Wither reports.
In the shadow of Istanbul's 4th century aqueduct, police pepper sprayed young protesters. Many of the young here have only ever known the rule of one man. President Erdogan has been in power for 22 years, and they fear his grip on their country has just got tighter.
We have right to vote. We have right to choose whoever we want to rule us, but he is taking that right from us today.
We want democracy. We want the people to choose the elected, and we.
Hey, Here's a country that's not as bad as Russia, apparently. I don't know if they did that. I mean, they have done this in Russia, and those people are never heard from again.
We want the free will to choose who we want without...
Dude wearing a fucking Harry Potter pin on his beanie. Dude, go... I'm trying to take you seriously.
Them being imprisoned.
Outside the office of the jailed mayor, Ekrem Imamoglu, their calls for justice were met again by the force of the state. But away from the clashes, tens of thousands peacefully chanted late into the night. While
Oh shit, Turkey's got commies. Oh shit. That's spicy. I wonder how Will respond. Since Turkey is an ally of ours. I'm wondering how we're gonna prop up Erdogan.
He spent his first night in prison awaiting trial for terror and corruption charges. The protesters that you see here have defied a government ban. It's their 5th night out protesting, and they say that they're prepared to keep coming out onto the streets despite the police crackdown, despite the threat of arrest, because they feel that they're fighting for the future of their country's democracy. That's why in towns and cities across the country today, millions of Turks patiently waited in long lines to cast a symbolic vote in support of Imamoglu. This, they say, is what President Erdogan feared the most, an election against this popular mayor. The government denies that investigations are politically motivated and says its courts are independent. But many Turks have lost faith in the system.
Seems to be a worldwide trend going on, huh? You know, in here, Israel, Serbia, Turkey, like Canada, like seems to be an ongoing trend, huh? There's already interesting stuff happening, but I think shit's getting real interesting, entertaining. I guess we'll just have to see. There's Elon Musk's dad.
I said I'm pregnant. I'm not sure what I said exactly, but I'm pretty sure not me. So she said, it is you. So I said, well, I didn't really believe that because that's standard story from women, you know.
Errol Musk is a name often overshadowed by his estranged son, Tesla founder Elon Musk. But who is the man behind the controversy? Making headlines this week with his questionable comments on fatherhood.
She'd grown up into a great-looking woman, and we got on extremely well. 2 months later, she contacted me to say she's pregnant. So I said, well, can't be me. They confirmed in Canada that the child was 99.9% mine.
The Musk...
You fucked your daughter? So Elon Musk's family are a bunch of inbred dipshits, just like the rest of these royalty people? Good to know.
Patriarch is a politician in his own right, with a long history in policymaking starting in 1972.
And before you fucking say it, like, oh, she's stepdaughter. It's like, that's still fucking fucked, okay? Having sex with your step relatives is still fucked up. I don't care what kind of porn you watch. It's just the fucking truth. You're fucking weirdos if you think otherwise. You don't fuck your stepkid. They're still your kid.
In his hometown
of God, look at fucking Elon over here. This was back when he had real hair.
Pretoria, South Africa.
We are political animals. All of us, you know.
Marrying model Mae Musk, who at 75 made history as the cover model for Sports Illustrated. The pair share 3 children together, Elon, Kimball, and Tosca Musk.
Well, break a leg tonight. I love you very much.
I love you too, Mom.
We are human. Don't think we are the they live aliens.
Like father, like son, he also has an extensive background in science, studying electromechanics, leading to a lucrative engineering business that created office.
A lot of people know this. These are the they live glasses. So what I'm seeing in this video is everybody's one of those fucking blue aliens.
And retail complexes, an Air Force base, and eventually acquired rights to the output of multiple Zambian emerald mines. His success in property development and mining set the stage for an affluent lifestyle, but the public figure has been shrouded in controversy that rivals his son at times.
Things were always a bit icy between us.
In her memoir, his ex-wife May characterized their marriage as abusive, noting he repeatedly sued her for custody of their children.
I mean, we lived in torture. It was emotional, psychological torture.
In 2017, Elon described his father as a terrible human being. Almost every evil thing you could possibly think of, he has done.
I don't know, they must have caught him on a bad day or something, but...
5 years later, Errol appeared on the
No, I'm pretty sure you're a bad person.
Kyle and Jackie O Australian radio show, saying he was not proud of Elon. And by March 2018, it was reported that Errol had fathered a child with his adult stepdaughter, who was 4 years old at the time he had married her mother. Recently, the tech billionaire's father has criticized his own son's parenting style, accusing him of relying on too much outside help to raise his children.
Well, my complaint is that he uses him as a bullet shield. Look at how he's positioned. It's so a sniper doesn't get in right here. He uses this little dude as like he's like, if you're gonna kill me, you're taking out my child. Like, I don't think that's such a good idea of a threat when we're seeing proof that your entire family are a bunch of evil piece of shit lizard people.
Do you think Elon is a good dad?
No, he hasn't been a good dad. The first child was too much with nannies and died in the care of a nanny. Now what I'm saying, if Elon hears this, is going to shoot me or something, but anyway, that's what I think. That's no good. They were too rich, too many nannies.
As for his thoughts on Musk's appointment as the head of Donald Trump's Doge division, Errol hasn't been shy about his verdict.
I was sitting there and then Elon and Kimmel came to me and said, what on earth do you think you're saying? And I said, well, you know, he's just like us. I mean, Trump is just like us. He's us, you know, he's who we are. Elon said, Trump is evil and so on, you know, very matter of fact, so look, he's evil.
Anyway, yeah, so Musk's entire family are pieces of shit. As if you needed to know that.
OnlyFans model, 20, cannot speak after being found on side of road with broken spine and limbs.
I think this is the last fucked up thing that I have. Don't quote me on that. We're almost through the news. And then we can get on to greener pastures. But, yeah, so, this happened.
OnlyFans model Maria Kovalchuk, who had been missing for 10 days, was found severely injured and dumped on the side of the road in Dubai. The 20-year-old had been missing since she told some friends she was invited to a hotel party on March 9th, according to the Daily Mail. Her loved ones became worried when, 2 days later, the model did not make her scheduled flight from Dubai to Thailand, according to the Mirror US, the Daily Mail and the US Sun. Maria, who is originally from Lviv, Ukraine, per the Sun, was found on March 19th, the Daily Mail reported. She was discovered near a Dubai road with several injuries, including a broken spine and multiple broken limbs, per the outlet. Maria was subsequently rushed to the hospital, where she required 4 surgeries, the Daily Mail reported. Dubai police had confirmed that the model had been found, telling the outlet that the Ukrainian citizen previously reported missing is currently hospitalized and receiving medical care with her family present. Maria's mother, Anna Kovalchuk, told the Daily Mail that her daughter is expected to recover. Anna, who flew from Norway to the United Arab Emirates city, said the model is getting medical treatment and everything will be all right, per the outlet. As for how she sustained her serious injuries, Dubai police said Maria entered a restricted construction site alone and fell from a height. Police also said that officials reached this conclusion following a comprehensive investigation.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened. Anyway, it's cool she's gonna recover, at least.
It's rare that I report on news in archaeology, but this recent discovery in Egypt caught my eye. Let's discuss what some archaeologists are calling mysterious structures underneath the Western Cemetery of...
Yeah, I had to fucking pull this. There is a city underneath fucking pyramids. Check this shit out.
Giza. What up, African world? It's Smitty here, and welcome back to another video of African history, culture, and worldview. By supporting this channel on Patreon, you're helping in the creation of these videos and contributing to this content. The link to Patreon is in the description box below. Just last year, archaeologists discovered what they're calling a mysterious L-shaped structure underground in Giza. The discovery was made using a technique called electrical resistivity tomography. By marrying this technique with ground-penetrating radar, they were able to get a good idea of what's beneath the surface. Essentially, they're able to take pictures underneath the ground. I'm curious to know why they decided to look in this area to begin with. Was there any previous eventing documentation from the Egyptians themselves, or the simple fact that they've discovered similar underground structures? The most likely case seems to be the latter. Whatever the reason, the results of their efforts are noteworthy discovery. However, due to its infancy and scant documentation, some theories and extracurricular claims have stemmed from it. For example, 3D renderings of cylindrical shaped structures were making its waves online, claiming to be associated with this discovery. But it's difficult to confirm that information. The monomania surrounding ancient Egyptian history is forgivable, but it's best to hold out until archaeologists finish their work and present more delineated information. With excavations ostensibly being done at
reptilians, the underground reptilians, we found their fucking base. Hillary Clinton is shaking in her tits.
These 3 people are in custody after a mass shooting at what officials say was an unsanctioned monthly car rally in New Mexico. 3 people died. Police say they were all teenagers. ABC's Melissa Dunn reports.
3 suspects are now in custody related to a deadly mass shooting at a park in New Mexico that left 3 teenagers dead and 15 other people injured.
We will find each and every one of them, and we will hold them accountable.
Police say they arrested 2 17-year-old boys. A third suspect, 20-year-old Tomas Rivas, is also in custody, all charged with 3 counts of murder, with additional charges pending. Dramatic video posted on Instagram showing the moment gunfire erupted at the unsanctioned monthly car rally in Las Cruces Friday night. Dozens of people seen running. Police say there was an altercation between 2 groups that escalated, leading to gunfire.
1146 Central, we have multiple gunshot victims.
Multiple gunshot victims.
969 Central, sorry.
These motherfuckers need to get with the times. It ain't about shootings anymore. It's about plane crashes now. You can't just do that. Who do you think you are? Oh yeah, check this shit out. Yeah, former U.S. attorney found dead in her home. Jessica's body was discovered at her home in Alexandria, Virginia. About 43 years old, yeah, former U.S. attorney. She resigned. They didn't bring it up here, but she was in charge of like some really important investigations into Trump's shit. Now she's dead. I'm not saying he did it, but it's just weird. Oh yeah, I don't understand this.
I helped form the Progressive Caucus. We had 5 people in it at that time. Now they got close to 100. So you got a whole lot of good people. Alexandria is extraordinary. I am so impressed by her work in Congress and she inspires young people all over the country.
Would you like to see her joining the Senate?
right now we have, as I said, just a whole lot of people in the Congress. Okay, Jonathan, thanks.
Wait, I got one more. This is important.
Well, I asked you.
Okay.
You know, you want to do nonsense, do nonsense.
No.
I don't want to talk about inside the Beltway stuff. I got 32,000 people.
I was just asking you about AOC because she was out there with you.
Yeah, fine, but I don't want to talk about this.
Like, what was that about? What was that about, Bernie? Like, and I just ask him questions like, "You want to talk nonsense? Well, I ain't talking fucking nonsense, bitch. I'm fucking 90 years old. I don't have time for your bullshit." Like, I don't get why he was mad. Like, I just thought that was weird. Oh, yeah.
I got sexually assaulted by Joe.
Yeah, so Joe Gatto, funniest dude on Impractical Jokers. I know nothing about this. Like, this is new. Like, this video will be new to me. But, like, yeah, Joe Gatto, funniest guy on Impractical Jokers. I guess he's being... There's allegations against him, like, sexually assaulting a woman. And I guess he responds to it here. I don't know if it's true or not. Could be, couldn't be. I don't know.
I got sexually assaulted by Joe Gatto.
Former Impractical Joker star Joe Gatto speaking out after being accused of sexual assault and harassment.
Wait, did you see my wife in a bear rug? Yeah, she had a bear rug on. I can't find her.
The comedian denying the allegations and telling E.T. he used poor judgment and as a result have violated the trust of the people I love most.
I got sexually assaulted by Joe Gatto, the Impractical Joker.
So is he claiming that he just hit on her and it just didn't go over well? Like, is that what he's saying? Like, that's his side of the story, and then her side of the story is like, no, it was a lot more than that. Like, what did he? Yeah. So what did he do exactly? I mean, I know that's rude to ask. I'm not a judge, but yeah, like it's not okay no matter what. Like, if he like groped you or if he did something way worse. But like, how far are we talking?
Comes after a woman on TikTok claims Gatto sexually assaulted her in 2023 when she was 19. She says it happened in Gatto's hotel room after his show in Milwaukee. The woman doesn't go into detail about what went down, but says some stuff happened.
It just, like, the things he said, and, like, he was bragging, like, about things, and just was... It was just... I don't want any girl to feel like that.
A second woman also coming forward, telling people she worked.
Well, what did he do? That's pretty vague. Like, I understand being uncomfortable talking about it, but like, you know, like you're being a little too vague about like what happens. Like, you know, that's not me like showing bias or anything. Like, because like if this guy did something bad, he did something bad. But you know, you gotta. I don't know, you gotta build more of a case than he said some stuff, you know.
Worked with Gatto on Impractical Jokers. She accuses him of unwanted behaviors and sexual harassment, saying he would inappropriately grab her and ask her for back massages. She also claims he would ask her questions about her sex life. Joe now telling E.T., working on myself is an ongoing process, and I am now going to take some time away from the public eye to focus my energies where I need to.
So he didn't grape her, I guess is what I got. He's just being creepy towards her, or at least to the point where, yeah, she's definitely not comfortable with it. I don't know. Him stepping back and saying he needs to work on himself, that kind of implies that there was something there, you know, because like, you know, it's not like he said, like, I've never seen this bitch in my life. I don't know what she's talking about. So, I don't know. There's definitely something there. I just don't know how horrible it is. You know, like, obviously it's bad to sexually harass anybody. But, you know, like, I'm talking about the severity of it, though. Like, I know this dude's no Bill Cosby. Yeah, or from what, far as we know, you know, but...
Senior Trump administration officials, including the Vice President and Secretary of Defense, used the encrypted commercial messaging app Signal to debate the pros and cons of launching military strikes against the Houthis in Yemen.
And they accidentally invited the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic and Washington Week moderator Jeffrey Goldberg to be part of that chat group. Goldberg revealed the details today in a report published for The Atlantic, and he joins me now. Jeff, welcome to the News Hour. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
So you're added to this group chat. You see some 18 or so other people on it. Among them appear to be senior national security and cabinet officials like Marco Rubio, J.D. Vance.
So he basically just, I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I'll just run it down. He basically just fucking put in a group chat, accidentally sent to a journalist when and where they were going to bomb the Houthis. This guy, he worked for like Fox or something, right? And Trump put him in charge of the military instead of like, you know, like a top general or admiral or something. He picks that motherfucker, which is weird because I'm pretty sure if he would have asked any of the top generals in the U.S., they would have fucking did it. So that's fucking weird. Like what? Like it's fucking incompetent at its.
Our next one
brightest.
takes us to the Texas state capitol. Live picture there over Austin. Well, a bomb investigation is underway at a Tesla dealership in North Austin. Police say they found several suspicious devices.
By the way, this is the real reason that Elon's quitting being Trump's little bitch. Is this shit right here.
Designed to cause a fire at the car lot. This comes after a takedown Tesla protest was held at the dealership over the weekend. Let's get more details on this developing story. Fox 7 Austin reporter, our friend there, Tan Radford, joins us outside the very dealership with more. Tan, good to see you here. What more do we know at this hour?
Hey, Andrew, this is still a developing story, but we do know that business is back to normal here. Police responded rather quickly. There were no reports of fires or injuries here at the dealership. And like you said, this comes just after a protest was held on Saturday. Now, that call came...
I hate Fox. I know I pull a lot of my news from Fox, but it's just because I'm just looking up the news and, you know, like, I'm just reacting to the story. One thing I can give Fox over the other people though is they still do the hire beautiful ladies to do the reporting. All the men at Fox News are fucking unfuckable, gross goblin men, and then all the women are very pretty women. I don't know. That's just something that popped in my head.
Came in around 8 a.m. this morning to the North Austin car lot around 8 a.m. like I stated, and when they arrived they found several suspicious devices. At this time it's not clear exactly how many devices there were, but the bomb squad was called in to investigate. The suspicious equipment was deemed flammable and taken in as evidence. Austin City Council member Krista Lane, representing District 6, where this dealership is located, released a statement saying in part, "I strongly condemn any action that puts the people of Austin in danger, no matter the motivation, violence of any kind."
Yeah, so sorry I'm cutting that short a little bit, but yeah, so that's happening. More crazy attacks on Tesla people. I'll be right back. I'm going on a pee break. So I will return here. Here, listen to some AI music while I'm gone. Anyway. Alright, sorry about that. I had to pee. But, back to your regularly scheduled programming. Oh yeah, this fucking crazy.
And we've also seen protests outside of Tesla dealerships, with many demonstrators angry at Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE. But one protest down in Palm Beach County took a violent turn. A man was detained this afternoon after authorities say that he plowed his vehicle into protesters outside of the Tesla dealership in West Palm. Protesters jumped out of the way to avoid getting hit. Andrew Dutil was arrested and taken to the Palm Beach County Jail. He faces one charge of aggravated assault.
I wonder if he was driving a Cybertruck. By the way, this is a public service announcement. If you see a Cybertruck out in public, if you're driving by one, you point and laugh and make sure that they can see that you're pointing and laughing at them. Make the I don't know, I've done it. I've done it to like there's like 3 Cybertrucks in my town. Or at least that I've seen. Central Russia's Oriel region has become the country's first to offer financial incentives to schoolgirls who give birth after its governor signed a decree introducing the measure. So they're losing so many people in the war that they're like asking these schoolgirls, they're like, hey, we'll give you money if you crank out babies for us, basically. Oriel is among 40 regions pledging to pay female university students at least 100,000 rubles, which is about $1,200 bucks, for having children starting this year. On Thursday, Oriel Region Governor Andrew expanded the program to include school-age girls. The move comes amid a broader push to address Russia's deepening demographic crisis, which has worsened in the wake of the invasion of Ukraine. Russian authorities have outlawed child-free lifestyles as an extremist ideology, criminalized coercion into abortion, and expanded maternity payments in an effort to encourage childbirth. Okay, yeah, that's fucking creepy. Thanks, Pooty Poot Putin.
To some developing news now out of the Middle East, where the Israeli co-director of the Academy Award-winning documentary No Other Land says one of his Palestinian co-directors has been, in his words, lynched. In a post in just the last hour, Yuval Abraham says his co-director, Hamdan Bilal, was beaten and was hurt in his head and his stomach. He also says soldiers got onto the ambulance he called, and there's been no sign of Bilal since. Our team is out to the Israeli Defense Forces for comment on those allegations. I want to show you Bilal here at the Oscars. There he is holding it. He's got the all-black suit on. We've talked a lot about this documentary on the show, No Other Land. It's this co-production between Israeli and Palestinian filmmakers looking at illegal Israeli settlements in the West Bank. But even with this huge Oscar win, it's struggling to get any distributor to pick it up in the United States. I want to get to Matt Bradley, who is following these late-breaking developments for us in Tel Aviv. Matt, what do we know?
Yeah, I mean, this is a situation that has really happened in just the past couple of hours. And what we're seeing now is kind of a typical situation from what we've been seeing in the past from Mustafa Yatta, which is the scene of that documentary that won that Oscar. And as you mentioned, wasn't getting any pickup in the United States. And this was, you know, a scene that could have been cut from the documentary itself. We saw, according to the people.
Yeah, so, this guy, yeah, like, the Israelis aren't Nazis. They just, the Israeli government's not Nazis or anything. It's just that a guy made a protest film, and they pulled him out of his house and fucking lynched him. Oh yeah, this.
Hold onto your hats. The founder of Pirates Booty Snacks, Robert Ehrlich, staged a bizarre, failed mayoral takeover in Sea Cliff, New York. According to NBC News, Ehrlich.
Yeah, this guy tried to, like, usurp the mayoral throne. The guy that owns the fucking you know, those, like, cheap puff corn things? Like, they're okay. Yeah.
After losing the election to incumbent Elena Villafane by a landslide, falsely declared himself mayor, demanded office space, and attempted to fire the entire village staff. Officials said Ehrlich and his associates used profane language, made outlandish claims, and harassed village personnel, requiring police intervention. Ehrlich rejected the election results, claiming they were rigged, and even bizarrely suggested his supporters voted multiple times to prove a point. Believe it or not, he insists he's the rightful mayor, citing the New York Government Reorganization and Citizen Empowerment Act. Ehrlich even claims to have collected 1,900 votes at his coffee shop since the election, comparing it to the longest papal election in history. Surprise fact: Ehrlich's main grievances are about slow services and a lack of business revitalization. According to the article by David K. Lee.
Yeah, so the Pirates Booty guy is trying to usurp. He's like starting a insurrection up in New York. Interesting.
5 minutes.
Well, thank you, Madam Chairwoman. I want to first begin by thanking all of our witnesses that are here today. I know that there's a lot we should be discussing right now at this hearing. We've, of course, had some pretty shocking security breaches that we're just learning about through a lot of our national security officials. We know that Pete Hegseth should be removed from office or should resign. We have Donald Trump, who, of course, is crashing the stock market. He's taken away millions of programs and hurting people across this country to fund tax giveaways to billionaires. And our constituents can't access their Social Security benefits. Now, I think actually Chairwoman Green supports everything that the Trump administration is actually doing. So instead of a serious hearing, we're here to attack NPR and PBS. So let's get right into it. Now, Ms. Kerger, the American people want to know, is Elmo now, or has he ever been, a member of the Communist Party of the United States? A yes or no?
No.
Now, are you sure, Ms. Kerger? Because he's obviously red.
Well, he is a puppet, but no.
Now, that's not all. He also has a very dangerous message about sharing and helping each other. He's indoctrinating our kids that sharing is caring. Now, maybe he's part of a major socialist plot, and maybe that's why the chairwoman is having this hearing today. But let's talk about somebody else. Let's talk about Cookie Monster. Now, we know that Health Secretary RFK Jr. is coming out against fast food and baked goods. Are we silencing pro-cookie voters? Yes or no? Ms. Garber.
But cookies are a sometime food.
Well, thank you. And now, I agree with you. And let's also talk about the most important, maybe, character on Sesame Street. This is actually Big Bird. Now, Ms. Kerger, since Elon Musk actually fired USDA workers who have been working on the bird food, does it make sense to also fire Big Bird? Yes or no?
We would like to keep Big Bird.
I completely agree with you. And now it gets even worse. Now, this is actually a tweet that Big Bird actually sent out about the COVID-19 vaccine, encouraging folks to actually get their vaccination, which, of course, we believe in vaccines. Now, perhaps the reason why we're having this hearing is because our chairwoman, Ms. Green, has actually said some really negative things about getting vaccinations. And that perhaps is why we are here. And so we support Big Bird being pro-vaccine and promoting vaccines across this country. Now, I will admit, though, the extreme liberal agenda that you're all pushing, I think, doesn't stop there.
You leave Bert and Ernie alone. Bert and Ernie are the longest lasting gay couple in the media. They are sweethearts, and they deserve to be left alone. They've been together for decades, okay? It's nobody's fucking business what Bert and Ernie do when the cameras aren't rolling, okay?
This, of course, is Bert and Ernie. Now, these two guys actually live together. They're friends. They're supportive of each other. Now, that might be triggering to our chairwoman and someone in this committee, and perhaps that's also why we're here today. Ms. Kerger, an important question. Are Bert and Ernie part of an extreme homosexual agenda?
No.
Thank you, Ms. Kerger, and thank you for being a good sport. Now, I'm obviously using some humor here, but the fact that we're sitting here today talking about defunding public television is actually not funny. At a time where we can't agree on basic facts, and while the free press is under attack, we need public media like PBS and NPR more than ever. A large majority of Americans say they trust PBS. And that's exactly why extremists are trying to tear it down. Public broadcasting is a tool for education, for emergencies, and a cherished part of our national fabric. We get huge benefits from a tiny federal investment. The majority and our chairwoman should drop this attempt to silence media voices they don't like. So the message, I think, today is very, very simple. If we're going to get rid of any puppeteers, we should get rid of the one that's actually controlling Donald Trump. Fire Elon Musk and save Elmo. And with that, I yield back.
I now recognize Mr. Cloud from...
No, nothing to say to that, huh, you fucking bitch. I don't know. I like that. I thought it was funny. It's a good way to show how fucking stupid and ridiculous all these pieces of shit are. That was funny. Oh, yeah. It's in the
President
thumbnail.
Trump is complaining about a portrait of himself hanging on a wall at the Colorado State Capitol building. He posted tonight on Truth Social, slamming the artist and Colorado's Democratic governor. He calls the painting purposely distorted and claims people in Colorado are calling and writing to complain about that portrait. He says the portrait was put up by Governor Polis, but here's the thing. The portrait was
It's gonna be there forever. Long after you're dead, that's what it's gonna be on the wall. Is that picture of you that looks like you've had some fibromyalgia inflammation.
actually funded by the state's top Republican at the time.
Whether this portrait brings a smile.
Yeah, it was by a Republican, and it was a Trump supporting Republican. It wasn't one of these Mitt Romney, Chris Christie dudes. It was put up by him. Trump's like, no, it's ugly. It's like, well, I fucking hate to tell you, Donald Trump, but you're fucking ugly. You're fucking ugly. You are one of the ugliest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life. Donald Trump, you are fucking ugly as shit. And you know you're ugly as shit. Because you try to cover it up as much as possible. Because you're afraid of aging. But the irony in it is that it makes you look even more fucking ugly. Because you're a fugly, gross slut. You're a fucking nasty, gross, fugly slut. You're fucking hideous. If anything, the painting does you a favor. You're a fucking gross-looking tangerine, rotted pumpkin ass. I can't say word. When I get on a rant like that, I almost say not okay stuff. You're fucking ugly, Trump.
Smile or a scowl to your face. Remember that you have the right to do so because this is the United States of America.
That's what former Senate President Kevin Grantham said at the portrait's unveiling in 2019. He crowdfunded the cost on GoFundMe. President Trump didn't actually have a portrait hanging in the Colorado Capitol for the first half of his term. In 2018, a prankster put up a portrait of Russian President Vladimir Putin before a tour guide removed it. And this portrait was put up the following year. Tonight's Trump's post says Governor Polis should be, quote, ashamed of himself. We reached out to the governor's office for a response. We'll keep you updated.
Well, what a little fragile bitch. Oh yeah, they arrested some other legal people. Is she Gestapo? Look how much of a threat this little woman is. You're gonna tell me this woman's like a drug dealing rapist? Yeah, they just go off with her. It was a Muslim lady that time, though. She was legally here. She didn't do anything wrong either.
It is time for our weekly segment, But Tell It Like It Is, where ABC News medical contributor Dr. Alok Patel shares health.
Oh yeah, Utah's going all Alex Jones, Joe Rogan dipshit. Which I mean, it's Utah, so you kind of expect that. But yeah, so they're gonna ban fluoride in the drinking water, get some dirty ass water, and then in a couple months we'll have some stories about people in Utah dying from drinking water.
Our weekly segment, But Tell It Like It Is, where ABC News medical contributor Dr. Alok Patel shares health advice on the topics that matter most to you. And today he's answering some of your questions. But first, we want to get to some breaking news. Dr. Patel, Utah is now the first state to ban fluoride in drinking water. That will go into effect in May. So I want to start by just getting your thoughts. Pros, cons, what do you think?
Well, off the bat, we have to understand that this is a talking point that was put in by the new administration, specifically RFK Jr., and some of the public fear about
Coke and Pepsi are about to make a fucking killing in Utah.
Fluoride is whether or not it can affect children's IQ, but it's important for people to understand that those studies are not conclusive. They did not show cause and effect, and a lot of them were done in non-U.S. populations. What we do know about fluoride, it's a very low-cost, effective way to protect teeth and inhibit the growth of bacteria, thus preventing cavities. This is especially important, Diane, in rural areas where children may not have access to dental care or even fluoridated toothpaste. Even if you're just looking at the state of Utah, according to data from the University of Utah, 66% of counties in Utah are healthcare professional shortage areas. That includes having a shortage of dentists.
I'm pretty sure that's all of America.
So we do worry about those kids who may not regularly be able to see dental care because we know that dental disease is a very serious chronic illness.
Yeah, so get ready to see some crazy news articles out of Utah. Last news thing. Then we're finally done with the news. Okay?
It's a terrifying home invasion. A man with a flashlight enters a single mom's house and ends up caught on her security camera. And when she looked at the video, she knew who it was right away. Here's why.
It's terrifying. A man caught on security tape breaking into a home. What made this even more shocking is the identity of the intruder.
You broke into a house without wearing a fucking mask? You fucking idiot. First of all,
it was 43-year-old Marie Columna's pastor. There he was in her kitchen, clearly identifiable.
You would never think a pastor would do anything bad to anyone.
When you
oh, honey. Oh, honey. Yes, we do.
Follow God's vision. And it's not just any church. 49-year-old Sergio Guardia was a pastor at a mega church, the 24,000-member Thomas Road Baptist Church in Lynchburg, Virginia. Maria and her husband were very close with the pastor and his wife, as seen in this photo. What was Pastor Guardia like?
Very charismatic, extremely nice.
But after she divorced her husband, Marie says the pastor's behavior became increasingly odd.
So you're single now, huh? That's interesting. No man at home to protect you or anything?
He started just showing up to my house. My kids wouldn't be home. It'd be in the middle of the day. And he would just show up and bring me groceries. He did that a handful of times. Sometimes I would get home and he'd be right on my porch. So I couldn't even avoid him.
But nothing prepared her for this. Surveillance video, which was taken while she was away for the weekend with her 2 kids.
I just couldn't process that it was Sergio.
Lo and behold, he came back the next day.
I was watching the live feed of him entering my daughter's bedroom.
She called the cops, and you can see them with guns drawn. They even use a police dog in their search, but the pastor had already fled. Guardia was charged with burglary and stalking.
Guardia has been found guilty, and a senior pastor confirms he's no longer employed by the mega church.
That's shocking. They usually don't punish those dudes at all, or at least the church doesn't usually punish those dudes at all. God, what a fucking nightmare. Jesus Christ. Alright. So that's the news portion of our 10th subscriber, extra long, uncut, but washed. Spectacular. Now we're going to get into some other stuff. So this kind of gets into my next, I get do big screen energy while I'm talking on this. So I figured when we review stupid people, we could turn it into a little game. So for the stupid people segment, we can I'm gonna make a list. Like, so there's gonna be a winner, and we'll let that person know if they do have a reachable social media that they did win, because it is an honor to win. We'll call it dipshit of the week. Like they'll be the dipshit of the week. Like we have the music release of the week, and we'll have the dipshit of the week. You know, so it'll be good to let them know that they've reached such an honor with me. But the way we'll do it is we'll play runner-ups until we get to the final one. So the nominees of that week compared to, you know what I'm trying to say. So without further ado, let me pull this shit up here. All right. First one. Swimming in the bin. Check this guy out.
What a fight.
Oh, come on then.
Ah!
Are you enjoying the weather there, mate?
What?
Are you enjoying...
So this British dude's just like chilling in his trash can out in his yard, which I mean, you know, you do whatever you want in your yard. This guy shows up. Like, he's just like, hey, chilling in the bin. And then he immediately gets mad.
Enjoying the weather there?
What are you talking about?
I said, are you enjoying the weather there?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Am I not allowed?
Yeah, but you're in the bin.
Jesus. The moment you try and do anything, someone comes along and tries to stop you.
No, I'm not trying to stop you. I'm just saying you're in the bin.
Right, if you want to fight about it, be a man, come out and fight about it.
What?
He's not.
Stop me doing whatever I want.
I'm not.
My own bin.
I'm not trying to have a fight, mate. I'm just saying you're in the bin. You're having a cocktail.
You're in the bin.
If I want to have a swim in my own bin on the hottest day that we've ever had in England, then I'm entitled to do so.
Mate, I'm just...
Who are you to stop me?
No, I'm not trying to stop...
Who are you to stop me?
I'm not trying to stop you, mate. No, I'm just...
Where am I supposed to swim if I can't swim in my own bin?
Go to the leisure centre, mate.
Leisure centre?
Yeah. It's £2.
Leisure centre?
Yeah, it's
not a bloody problem.
There's no problem.
About leisure centre.
I'm just saying you're in the bin.
Yeah, I'm swimming.
But yeah, but why?
Because it's a hot day.
Yeah, but you're in the bin.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to enjoy the hottest day in England. It's 40 degrees.
Well, what? It's not a celebration. It's not.
I like this video is just like him going like, "You're in the bin," and he's like, "Oh, don't you talk to me like that, bothering me, trying to bother me on a day like this. It's the hottest day in England." Like, yeah, but you're in the bin, mate. It's like, hey, I told you not to bother me like that. You need to piss off, wanker. You got a problem, you come over here. No, mate, I'm just saying you're in the bin. It's just that over and over again.
It's not like a bit.
Celebration.
How is it?
Well, it's a celebration for normal English people like me.
Yeah, but
you're a normal English person. Is this normal in England? Dudes filling up their trash can with water. And then just chilling, sipping on a margarita. Is this normal in England?
No buts.
No, but you're having a cocktail in the bin.
Yeah, I'm having a cocktail in the bin.
But why?
Right, if you want to fight about it, come here and fight.
But I don't want to fight.
Well, why are you sitting there waffling, saying you're not allowed to swim in your own bin? You've got to go with all the Muppets.
He's not telling you to, like, you can't do it. He's just like, hey, man, you're in the bin. And then he's like, oh, you want to fight about it, get over here and I'll fight you about it.
In the leisure centre. That's what you want, isn't it?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You did?
No.
You said the leisure centre.
Yeah, no, I didn't say the leisure centre, but I didn't. You know, I did say
So
that.
you're arguing again.
No, I'm
You're
just...
trying to bring me down.
No, I'm not trying to bring you down.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Of course you are.
I'm not trying to bring you...
You come here, first of all say, oi, what are you doing? Like, in my own bin, in my own house. Yeah? You've got nothing to say now, have you? Yeah, you just want to sit there giving it waffle. You don't want to come and fight like a man.
No.
You just want to say, you can't do this, you can't do...
I wish this guy was my neighbor. Like, I would love to just walk by. I wouldn't be an asshole. I mean, that guy's not even being an asshole to him. But you know, like, I guess if you just point out what he's doing, he gets really fucking mad about it. But this will be a fun neighbor to have.
Do that when all I want to do is enjoy the sunshine.
No. I'll come out, but like, I don't want to fight.
Well, come out then. Don't just say, I will come out.
All right, I'm coming out.
All right, you're coming out.
Yeah,
So what's your problem? You coming out to fight me?
No. I'm not trying to fight.
What are you filming me for?
No, I just want to see what you...
Well, you're pervert.
No, I'm not pervert. I'm not pervert, man.
Pervert. You want to see my naked body?
Yeah, man.
You a pervert?
Oh, yeah. Well, cough, I'm not interested.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, you should be sorry. Off you toddle.
No, come on then.
Come on, if you want to fight,
come on then.
fight. Don't say,
come on then.
I'm going to toddle
I
off.
think he's got an advantage over you, dude. Like, why are you inviting him to fight? Like, you're into bin.
Oh, no. I want to see your
Hey, you're spilling your drink. That's a party foul.
body, because I'm a... See?
All right, man, then, come on then.
Do what they can't do.
Come on then, get out of there then.
Don't say come on. I've told you to come on.
No, come on then.
So what are you going to do? I'll knock your bloody nose down your throat.
All right, then, go on then.
That might be the best video we've watched on the show so far. This is definitely a spectacular of an episode. All right, who's next in the dipshit of the week? Next runner-up, Tony Chase, the man, the myth, the legend, Tony Chase, ladies and gentlemen. Sexual satellite crimes and satellite tortures in Indiana. Whatever that means.
Very important in reference to the dirty motherfuckers fucking up people's teeth, trying to make them do sexual things in their own house, by themselves. Like this satellite man trying to tell people to masturbate. The satellite man hits people in their teeth and tries to tell them to do sexual things. Otherwise, he's going to knock out their teeth, or he's going to fuck up their teeth or faces. That satellite man needs to die. They need to hunt down that satellite man with military.
Who's the satellite man? Who the fuck is the satellite man?
Weapons. Order that man into court for his perverse sexual violence and sexual abuses of what he has done to American people and American children with his sexual perverse activities of hitting people in their mouth to try to force them to masturbate or to try to force them to do sexual things.
What?
That satellite man needs to get the death penalty, and the courts and the military need to orchestrate a way of attacking that person or apprehending that person to stop that person from these satellite crimes in America.
What the fuck is this? This was sent to me. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is the satellite man? And why is he breaking people's teeth and making people masturbate? I might have to keep an eye on you, Tony. Alright. This next one, when it loads. Okay. Yeah, this is it. The Officer Tatum.
And having an honest opinion without being manipulated.
I'll play a little bit of this and then I'll say why I pulled it.
By weaponized empathy.
I hate liberals. I do. I do think it's hilarious that college kids are all freaking out, supporting the Palestinians. How dare the Israelis do what our country has been doing for 20 years? What the You don't do that we do. Oh, you didn't like that one, did you? That was a little too close to home. All right.
Okay, so the Officer Tatum here, he posted this video talking about how cool Bill Burr is for going after liberals. Bill Burr is one of those dudes who he's not like a liberal or a conservative. He's more of just somewhere in between. I've watched his stuff. He talks shit about just stupid people, right? But the reason I pulled this in particular is because this isn't the original video that I pulled. He made a video like a week or two ago saying the opposite. Bill Burr said that Elon Musk should have been like attacked in the street or something like that. And the Officer Tatum here, this motherfucker, he made a video about that, talking about how Bill Burr is some shitty libtard piece of shit comedian has been. It's not up there anymore. About like how he's a piece of shit for talking shit about Musk and how he's just some woke piece of shit comedian. Then like a couple days later, I was pulling for videos again, because like every couple of days I'll make a list and then I'll go see what's worth putting on the show. And then that video's gone. So I was like, what happened to it? I didn't know if, like, my first thought was that maybe it got taken, that he took it down because a lot of conservative people like Bill Burr. Because Bill Burr, like I said, he kind of reaches across the aisles in comedy because it's just comedy. He just, like, that's what he does is he talks shit, right? That's his main, main thing he does. And I was like, okay, so maybe he got a lot of backlash, so he took it down. So then I'm looking at his other videos, though, and his newest video at that time was the one I just pulled up about him now sucking Bill Burr's dick because he made a video talking shit about some liberal shit. So he had to take the other one down, and I guess wonder if people wouldn't notice or not. But he's like, well, I can't have this one talking shit about how he's some woke piece of shit and then also have another video about how much of a badass he is for making fun of people I don't like. So, really, this guy has no fucking standard. He's a whore. He's a little fucking lying hypocrite little whore pick-me-ass bitch. That tries to put on this, like, look at me, I'm tough, I stand for American values and all that shit, and I'm here to give you the facts. But, really, he's just another one of these media whores that'll change his narrative in a fucking heartbeat if he thinks he can make views off of it. He's a fucking loser. He's a fucking hack. He's a fucking hypocrite. And he's a piece of shit. So he's a little pussy. So the Officer Tatum, Macho Man, you're a fucking little pussy bitch. You're a fucking loser. No matter how much you try to be like, I'm not like other girls, tee-hee. So fuck you. You were almost the dipshit of the week. You barely scraped by. Alright? Very barely. And that's only because of this next gentleman. Or lack thereof being a gentleman. Hold on. Okay. I now present to you our dumbass, or our dipshit of the week. And that is Mr. Wings
The person here
of Redemption. Let me get this ready here. Thank you, Snort Hogan, for shortening the video. I am going to skip past your intro there, but yeah, I'm giving you props. Thank you for cutting this for me. So, from what I understand, This is part of Lolcow Live, and they rented this place out in I think Texas or something. And what they're trying to do, what Keemstar was trying to do, is do like a fat camp, right? Like he's got like Boogie there, he's got Wings of Redemption. I think Billy the Fridge is there too. So Wings is mad that he had to work out because he's the fattest of them all. I can make fun of fatness. I'm fat. I'm not this big, but you know, I got some tits. I got a solid B cup going, you know. But yeah. So he picks a fight with Keemstar here. I'll just get into it. We'll break it down.
Shows are all fake content or suck wings or boogie tipples.
I've had to fucking deal with every person here trying to leak shit, say everything's my fault, you know, multiple different fucking challenges with the internet and everything else. You know, people criticizing me, mainly Wings, for picking this place. When it's like, dude, what am I supposed to do? Fly down and scout the place and check out stuff? Like, you know what I mean? I don't have time for that. I gotta do a show every fucking day.
Here's a mistake that you made.
So the first thing he's doing is talking shit about this place. He doesn't like the acoustics. He doesn't like that the roof is so high for some reason. Which I mean, it looks fine. I'm in a shitty little apartment. Like, I'd much rather be recording where they're at. But I mean, I understand they're a lot more popular than me. But I'm just saying, like, he's finding shit to bitch about because he's a bitch.
Here's a mistake that you made. A $32,000 mistake. If we did this in April, we could have done this at Lord Rush's place for free with gigabyte internet. But you wanted it faster.
Here's a mistake that you made.
What's that?
You think I'm gonna forgive you for this?
I don't give a fuck.
You say that. I promise you will.
Fish on the back.
What's the plan here? That's fucked.
I don't know. So he's just fucking sabotage.
Yeah, like I said, I think they're doing like some kind of like fat camp thing. Like he's got all these different fat lolcows here, competing to see like who can lose the most weight or something like that. And that's really what he's pissy about, from what I understand.
Sabotage the brand, sabotage.
I'm not sabotaging the brand for a lie that you fucking made.
Yeah.
I'm not sabotaging
Yeah,
the brand.
you are.
You creating a lie sabotaging the brand.
And you're even calling it a lie. You know,
it's a fucking lie.
You're even calling it a lie.
What part of it is not a fucking
You're
lie?
calling it a fucking lie.
What part of it's not a fucking lie? Tell me which part of it.
It's not a
Look
lie.
right
It
there.
was a setup.
That's not a setup.
And
it's a fucking lie.
And why are you getting loud in my face?
Because I fucking can.
Dude, are you fucking... Are you fucking serious? You better stop.
Hey,
you better stop. You better stop. You better...
Yeah, so then it gets broken up, right? And they separate them. And then his wife's trying to talk him down. Wings, his wife is. And then this happens. Comes back at him. Fucking shove. Yeah, fucking. Throws her down onto the fucking table. There's Billy the Fridge over there. I like Billy the Fridge. He's a cool dude. But yeah, fucking throws her ass down. Yo.
That's your fucking wife now. Go calm down. That's your wife, man. Go calm down. That's your wife they're hurting now. Calm down.
Stop getting in front of me.
Please don't.
Fuck away from her. Get the fuck away from her.
I will say it's also kind of sad though that these guys are just going like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then like the women here are the only ones that have the fucking balls to go up to this piece of shit and be like, "What the fuck do you think you're fucking doing, you fucking cocksucker?" Like, these women are way tougher than these dudes that are around. Like they're just trying to calm them down. Once you fucking hurt your wife like that, once you do that shit, it's ass kicking time. Like, if you're a fucking man and you see a man assault his own fucking girl, you fuck that motherfucker up, okay? I'm not advocating like people go beat his ass now. I'm saying at the time, I know Boogie's not gonna do anything, but like Billy, whoever this guy is, Keemstar, they should have fucking piled on at this moment. Like, you don't fucking do that. Like, fuck that, you little fucking pussy. You think you can beat up on fucking women like that?
Go calm down.
And kudos to these women for actually fucking confronting him about it instead of just trying to calm him down. He deserves to have his fucking ass beat.
Oh, calm down.
Why are you lying about me?
What's the lie? Sometimes you lash out when you feel like you made a mistake or other people do. Don't worry about me. Worry about your wife. Worry about your wife right now.
That's your fucking wife! Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
$20.
That's your wife.
Tell the makeup artist to do a better job on the fake injury. By the way, this is a W storyline. Whoever cooked this script up is killing it.
Go work shit out with your wife now, please.
Shut up, Boogie.
She tripped.
I know. We all know.
Right there. Look, there's a lot of aggression.
Go work shit out with your wife, please. I know.
The only reason I called for Ken was because I can't hold him
I
up.
know.
And I don't want him to do anything stupid.
He didn't do anything to hurt you. It
That's
happens. But why don't you guys go out and have a nice dinner? Why don't you go relax?
And no, I'm not one of those, like, I'm not one of these tough guys that threatens to fight all the time, but, like, you fucking, like, that's just code of honor that everybody should have. If some big dude fucking hurts, like, a woman way smaller than him, it should just be, like, moral code that person gets fucked up. Like, I'm not trying to be some tough guy. That's just is that not what the standard should be? You know, there might be some dudes in the comments, but, like, I know at least every woman listening to this is like, yeah, that's exactly how it should be.
Right,
nothing's gonna get solved right here.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Let's go calm down.
Danny super chatted $20.
And I didn't
Is
lie
that
on
a
you.
gun
I said,
case in
man,
his
sometimes
hands?
you lash out when you feel like.
Boogie.
I'm sorry. Well, I mean, look.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Boogie.
If I gotta get hit today, I'll get hit. I don't care.
Shut the fuck up so he can leave. Shut
Maybe he wants to hit me, he can hit me. I don't
the fuck up, Boogie, or I'm going to. Shut the fuck up.
I don't care. I don't care. I have no problem getting hit.
Boogie doesn't care if he gets hit. He has a humiliation fetish. That should be pretty obvious by now to everybody. Like, the fucking weird shit he does, or like that he's okay with, like all the shit he's willing to be talked about him. Like he's got a humiliation fetish. He probably thinks it's hot that you're yelling at him right now.
Yeah, maybe you can be for bitch.
You don't care. You don't care.
I know he
Let's
don't
get his
care.
ass whooping at this point. Just another beating. Okay.
Chill.
Just another beating. I've had about 1 million.
Did you see the way you were stomping on your way here, dude?
Because it was
You
in
look
the
like a
lines in
fucking
me.
rhinoceros.
I understand, bro, but I'm just trying to help.
Goddamn.
I'm just trying to help. I know tensions are high, but
I can't stop you, Wings, but I'll try if you get mad. I apologize if I spoke out of turn. I'll get in your way, dude.
I just hate that manipulative shit y'all were doing.
I had an opinion. If I was wrong about that opinion, I apologize.
You apologize.
I'm sorry.
And Barnes super chatted $19.99. This script sucks.
Yeah, so also if you didn't hear it, when he pushed her down and the women came to help his wife, she was saying shit like, no, I fell. But I mean, like, no, we can see that's not what happened. Yeah, like, so she was saying like, oh, I tripped or I fell or something like that, like, but it's pretty obvious she didn't. And how quick she was to say that I don't know. That proves this isn't the first time this has happened, at least. So, I was gonna put a pick-me-ass bitch right-wing commentator as the dipshit of the week, but considering we have a piece of shit woman beater, or that, he didn't beat her, but he's totally okay with hurting her to get what he wants. So congratulations, Wings of Redemption, you fat little bitch. You are our very first dipshit of the week. So congratulations. I'll tweet you after the show. I'll let you aware you are the dipshit of the week. Anyway, that's the dipshit of the week segment. Time to get us some trailers. Let's get into some trailer trash, y'all.
Welcome to Arrakis, the most dangerous planet in the universe. Dune Awakening is a multiplayer survival game on a massive scale, where the open, ever-changing world ensures exploration remains a vital activity. Join us as we traverse the breathtaking landscapes and uncover what the sands have hidden. Follow in the footsteps of the native Fremen and learn to overcome the deadly environment. Collect materials to craft a shelter, still suit, and your first vehicle, then venture into the desert. With a scanning module installed, you can scan for resources in smaller areas, or climb the highest peaks to launch a survey probe, revealing large swaths of terrain and important locations like shipwrecks or abandoned Imperial testing stations. Traverse difficult terrain with tools like the Shigawire Claw and Suspensor Belt, and claim powerful tech and gear. Expand your fleet of vehicles and upgrade them with new modules to suit your playstyle. From the cockpit of the iconic Ornithopter, even the most remote expanses of Arrakis are within your reach. In the deep desert, massive Coriolis storms regularly sweep across the land with monstrous power, changing the entire map every week. As new resources and secrets are revealed, the race to survey the vast new landscape begins anew. Be the first to mark the location of precious resources, and give the map to your allies, or sell it to other players on the exchange. Here, there are no paths to tread, only power to claim. This is infinite exploration. This is Arrakis.
I don't know, yeah, it looks pretty dope, actually. Like, I don't know, it looks pretty cool. Other people complain about it, but I mean, it looks pretty solid. I don't know what the complaints about it are. Where's the... Yeah. You're spoiling shit. Oh, it's like Resident Evil style with like fixed camera. The old school Resident Evil. Okay. If it's done right, it could be pretty cool. Void Martyrs.
Once a year, sneakerheads come together for the largest convention this side of the Hudson River.
The Sneakerhead Gala.
What the hell that mean? I go by the name of Mustard. Who's ready to party? Please welcome CP3, Chris Paul.
Congratulations to our winner.
I got the ticket. I won. These shoes, they're gonna change everything. Stay right here.
Ah! A foot! He put his foot inside me!
Ugh, I like him. My shoes!
We're being kidnapped!
Where's the other one? I've got to find that shoe! I'm too pretty to die!
Looks to me like you could use my street smarts.
With you as my guide, nothing can go wrong. Ah! Pebble!
It looks like they're trying to do like the... I don't know. I'm sorry. I was a little bit in shock about how shitty this looks. But, they're trying to do, like, that Spider-Verse animation a little bit. But it's, like, so shitty that it's not getting pulled off right. So it just makes it look even cheaper.
Pebble! Oh, I'm hit! I have to find my sister.
How we gonna find one sneaker in a city as big as New York?
Oh, I'll show you where to go, bro.
You and your mama?
Oh, my mom was a Louboutin.
Yeah, your mama was from Payless.
I don't belong here. So what's the best way out of this prison?
Technically, it's not possible.
Okay.
We need to go uptown ASAP.
As soon as possible? We can't go that slow.
Wait, what? I think I'm gonna be sick.
The collector is into some deep dirt.
Stop!
We're meant to strive, to achieve. Maybe I can make a difference to one kid. I've got a brother to find and a game to play.
That's probably copyrighted. I mean, I don't think there's anything else worth really mentioning here. This is garbage. This is fucking garbage. Jesus. It's not just because it's a kid's movie, it just looks like total shit. Okay?
シュウ君、嘘ついてるよね。騙せてると思う？ひなこを。ひなこはね、死んだんだよ。ひなこはお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい。
Yeah, I think this is the first Silent Hill game that doesn't take place in America, like in Silent Hill America, which is where, like, isn't it Pennsylvania or something? Something like that.
お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。ひなこ？あ、ごめん。何？天秤にかける価値があるかどうか、しっかりと判断しなさい。いつまでここにいる気なの？自分でもおかしいと思うの。自分で自分がわからない感じ。自分の気持ちが自分で理解できない。私かお前の夢の中ってことはないよな。ひなこ、もう時間がないのよ。あなたが生かされたということは、ここに至ってもまだ迷いがあるということなのね。あなたがそれに悩める時間はもう尽きかけている。 誰なの？さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの？私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。全部奪ったな。全部私から奪ったな。それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
Oh. It looks good. It looks good. I know there's been talk about it for a while. I'm down with it though. It's like, it looks like it's got a good story. There's some freaky shit in it. I like Silent Hill. Not as much as Resident Evil, but I do like me some Silent Hill. Yeah, Ninja Turtles, man. So, not my cup of tea, but I do like Ninja Turtles. You know, who don't like Ninja Turtles? If you don't like Ninja Turtles, you can go fuck yourself. Get out of my country.
It's the same deal as America. The people here are all spread out. We want you to help us bring the world together.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road. He's alive.
Said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Sam the man in the dark about everything.
Welcome to the G8
That letter from Hideo Kojima will be worth a fuckload of money in the future.
Magellan, a mobile base of operations. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
It's expensive as fuck, but I mean, cool. You know, I'll say this: I've never actually played the Death Stranding games. I know. It's a sin, but I don't got a PlayStation. But I know it's very good. Everybody that's ever played it has said how fucking amazing it is.
Oh, that's interesting. Your lifelines. It's like they've intersected before. You've walked in each other's path. How strange. Really? You learned a lesson. A lesson that may serve you again. Okay, that's enough. Thank you. Let's go. Bye.
Did you feel it's just all in our heads?
That's alright.
Oh my God! What was that?
Oh no, not again.
What's happening?
It's all right.
Who's in my body?
It's okay, it's me, Harp, it's Mom.
Wait, what? If you're me and I'm you, then who is that?
I'm Grandma, sweetheart.
My face looks like a Birkin bag that's been left out in the sun to rot.
How do we fix this? Last time, we convinced everyone that we were each other. Until we switched back.
Why is this? I mean, I know why. Cash grab. Disney cash grab, obviously. But, like, nobody asked for this. What the fuck is up with Disney giving shit that nobody fucking asked for? The first Freaky Friday was okay. it was just okay. And now you're like, what, you're gonna bring it back again? It's like, well, fuck, we're running out of stuff. I'm telling you, they're gonna run out of shit, and they're gonna buy some other company and milk that shit until everybody hates it too.
Oh, girls, that doesn't work. Ow! Ow!
I think I just peed a little. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for you to make your sexy grand entrance.
Sexy grand entrance.
Oh, like that.
It's that one motherfucker. I forget his name. But what a pile of shit. Let's make Freaky Friday, but instead of 2 people, there's 4. They really are out of shit over there, aren't they? Maybe it's time for Disney to just go bye-bye.
Dad?
Tom, don't worry. It's just a little engine trouble. I'm gonna head to the gas station to call for a tow truck. Wait for me here. Don't get out of the car, okay?
Dad, if you're going to the gas station, can you bring me a... This isn't funny. Mom, open the door. This doll is really creepy.
If you don't like it, put it in the closet or
Is the doll your dad or some shit?
somewhere it won't get broken.
Or I guess it's that lady. This kind of reminds me of that shitty movie, the game might not be shitty, but I'm saying, like, there was a shitty movie, though, that kind of reminds me of this game that could be good, called Dead Silence, where there was, like, some creepy lady, like, controlling puppets, but she, like, cut out people's tongues and turned them into puppets.
It's just a doll, Tom.
Okay. Maybe. Maybe good, maybe bad. We'll see Markiplier play it for sure. This shit right here, though.
How violent is too violent when it comes to video games?
Controversial computer game.
The original game was banned in more than 10 countries.
You know what it means to go postal?
Postal.
Postal.
Postal?
Very controversial video game.
Man, this shit is boring.
We wanted to make a game that was no nonsense, run around, shoot, and have fun.
Now this is more like it.
To introduce Quest 3.
A first-person adventure, but along the way, anything is possible.
This game would be great in VR. I should start a petition. Father, if I kill people in VR, do I go to hell? When you're done sleeping, sign here. You look like someone with strong opinions. Now that gives me an idea. I'm only asking for a signature. What could go wrong? Fuck. Care to sign? Looks like I'm gonna have to spice things up to get some signatures.
So for y'all that don't know what Postal is one of the funnest fucking, like, turn your brain off and just go fucking cause mayhem kind of games, period. Like, I know, like, GTA is the one that takes the crown on that, but Postal has gotten in a lot more trouble than GTA did. The first one and the second one, for sure, like, the most. Like, consoles, like, refuse to put it on there because, oh my god, it's violent. But, like, that's what you do, and you go Postal, you fuck shit up, and that can be anything. You can flip people off, you can piss on people, shoot them. Like, it's the first game, or no, the second game, this one, it's possible to beat the game without doing any violence whatsoever, but, like, the game, like, just, like, pushes you and pushes you and pushes you, like, to do things without solving violence or using violence is really fucking annoying, to the point where you lose your shit. Yeah, and you go postal, like, you know, whether it's like waiting in line to buy some milk or whatever. These games are really fucking fun. Like, fuck any of these Satanic Panic, stupid ass moms against video games or whatever. Like, this game's nothing but fun. I didn't play it until I was in high school, but it's great.
I'll, come back later. Damn, still short. Guess I gotta call in some backup.
Eric Masher, COO, Flat to BR Studios.
Eric, remember that bar in Tijuana? You owe me. Grab a pen and shovel. We've got work to do.
Nice.
Mike, Vince, sign my petition?
Yeah, what's the petition for?
Postal 2 in VR.
Oh my God, we've been waiting forever for this shit. Let's go, let's go.
Excellent, man.
Signed, let's go.
We're doing this.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Roman. It's time.
Oh. Are you her? Where is this? Where am I?
You're in the right place, but you won't like what you'll find.
Can I leave?
We're not stuck or lost. No. We are right where we are supposed to be.
It's like another Resident Evil, Silent Hill type game. I don't know, could be pretty fun.
Is this hell?
Hell would have meaning. No, this is just us and our queen.
You think you can escape what you've done?
I think I can try.
Okay. Oh, that's only a couple days from now. It's on Xbox. I might check it out. Total chaos. World War II era. It's kind of just giving me like Call of Duty Zombies vibes a little bit. you know. Oh yeah. It was very short. Lego Pokemon. This is becoming a thing. Not like a game, but you know, like Lego sets. So that might be cool. A lot of horror games. Okay. It looks like one of those ones that wouldn't be as fun if you were playing alone. It looks like one of those ones where it would be way funner, like, if you have friends. Power World. It's been a hot minute since I played Power World. I played it when it came out. My wife, though, is still, like, really into this game. Like, she plays the shit out of Power World. Killed all your dudes. Alright, so now you can... Okay, that's cool. Crossplay. Get some bros from PlayStation on that shit.
In Slavic mythology, the Kikimara is a spirit that exists in the shadows. To those with darkness in their hearts, she can be vengeful. But to the innocent, she can be a protector. It's up to you to choose.
Welcome to the Continental. Checking in?
I'm looking for the tribe with this mark.
Needing to know is what got us banished from the Garden of Eden. Are you prepared to be cast out again, Eve?
Yes. I'd like to go hunting.
Will this be a large or small game hunt?
Large.
Where's Keanu?
You have no idea what you just walked into.
Cool.
There's a declaration of war if she is not called off.
Perhaps
I can send someone to solve the problem.
The Baba Yaga.
Oh shit.
Leave the wolf to its prey.
Keanu's the bad guy.
She sent you here to kill me?
Or you can leave.
I'm not leaving.
Your choice.
This is your fate. And you cannot change it.
Rules.
And consequences.
Oh, is this like in the same universe as John Wick? Like, is that just John Wick? Okay, so it is just John Wick. Okay. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. Alright. I'm down. Hell yeah. Alright, Ballerina. Cool. Check it out.
Okay, come and get me.
Huh, you okay?
I'm trying to get abducted by aliens.
Elio!
Skipping school?
I don't know if this is boundary testing or sleep regression or... Which one of these is you?
I don't know, but I think that one is you.
My son, are you prepared to become the greatest war machine in the universe?
I don't know.
Your life isn't up there, Elio.
Acting like bringing Inside Out 2 into it, like that's a bragging right.
You need to make friends.
I just want to belong.
I'm shitting on Disney. I'll give Pixar credit that they still do like original shit, but like the rest of Disney is a fucking dumpster fire.
Somewhere. So,
You know, this doesn't look that great.
if any aliens are listening, please come and get me. Okay, bye. Love you.
The whole point of this movie is they're gonna market that little cute alien thing. There'll be little plushies of it.
It's really happening.
We
Or that
search
thing.
the universe
For the dreamers and stargazers.
like you.
This is awesome!
Are you gonna eat me?
What? Ew. Oh, no. My name's Elio. Well, what's your name? No one's ever asked me my name before. I'm Glorden. Back home, I didn't fit in. I thought Earth was the problem. But what if it's me? Well, I like you, and you seem fine to me. I've never had a friend before. Me neither. Up top.
I am Grygon, prepared to be conquered.
But I just got here.
Perhaps one of us could talk to Lord Grygon.
I am shy.
I'll do it.
What a heroic figure.
I'm finally fitting in, and now Grygon's gonna blow everyone up. My friends need our help.
You made a friend?
Oh, is that like his sister or something? And they're like at Area 51.
You will feel my wrath. Glorden?
Hi, Dad. I'm a bargaining chip. No, say the other thing. Oh, help me, Father. Quiet, you.
What is that unholy sound? Stop!
These are the lava tunnels.
It's funny because he's evil and doesn't like laughing.
Gordon, I am not fireproof. Why didn't you say something? Gordon. Just get in my mouth. It's actually kind of comfy in here. It is? I've never been in there.
That looks like shit. Anyway, what else we got? I got a lot of trailers this time. A lot of shit was announced.
Peggy 16.
Christ.
Which means I'm gonna have a bunch of copyright strikes. I always get some copyright shit no matter what video I do. Usually though, usually it'll say copyright, but they're cool with it.
What a dream. Time, 9:13 p.m. Lecture for the Medical University of...
The only one I've had to completely edit out was Clown in a Cornfield, which is bullshit because Clown in a Cornfield, I've been vouching for it And I was saying, like, hey, this movie's fucking awesome, you should go watch it. And then that's the studio that's like, hey, you can't show our shit. You can't show you reacting and recommending this fun-looking movie to people. Puts a sour taste in my mouth.
Missouri. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hammond. Alice? What? Who is this?
Is this by the same people that did, the mortuary assistant, or is it like a copy?
I should take my pills. I need to stop falling into the drink. Pills. I need my pills. Fuck. Calm down, Jack. Where are my meds? Jesus Christ! Where the fuck are my meds?
Could be a cool little, psychological horror. Let's see here.
What are you gonna do about this baby?
Just when you think you got a handle on things.
Okay. I guess we'll see the full trailer next week. Next episode. Mars Attracts. Oh. A Mars Attacks City Simulator. Oh. Might be alright. I'm not a big city simulator person. I fucking love Mars Attacks, though. It's an underrated Tim Burton movie. It was back when Tim Burton made good movies. This Snow White movie, it's not saying much, but it's probably better than the other one that just came out.
Mirror hanging on the wall. I am the fairest of them all.
Oh yes, you are fair, it is true. But we both know Snow White is more beautiful than you.
What are the huntsmen doing out here?
She will not survive the Dark Forest alone, and we cannot risk sending my men out.
Find her now!
We captured her, Michael, but we were ambushed.
You mean she got away?
Dwarves. They are protecting her.
The dwarves? Have they all gone mad?
They do appear to be quite mad.
Oh shit.
Take this.
I appreciate that they got actual little people to play the dwarves. They got actual dwarves to be the dwarves, so that I do appreciate that. And I like that really shitty remake of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, where they just like CGI'd one dude that wasn't even an actual dwarf.
Now take her heart from her chest.
I shall have it all.
Who are these ladies? How do I get in touch with these ladies? Is this the magic mirror? I like this magic mirror.
I shall have it all.
I'm down. Even if this isn't good, it's way better than that shitty Disney one. It's a lot more creative. Probably closer to the original, honestly. Sweet. Let's go up. This is a good time to start bringing games like that back. Shout out to Bethesda for being the one to like revive this kind of shooter. Because if it wasn't for those Doom remake or reboots, this wouldn't have happened. So. Looks pretty fucking dope. Hell yeah, Painkiller. Pre-order it. Or don't pre-order
18.
it. You know what I mean. Look out for it. Seizure.
This place has been buried for centuries. Today is our chance to discover what no one else has seen.
I know it's just the trailer, but the graphics look good.
Reed, do you copy?
Loud and clear, Alice.
The earthquake has turned everything upside down. You won't believe what I'm seeing. Hey, drop me a crowbar. I'm gonna try to get in. I'm hooking up the camera now. Let me know if you're getting the feed.
Behind you! There's something behind you!
I've never seen anything like this before. What was that? I think I'm not alone down here.
Graphics are good, or I hope that's also the gameplay graphics. It's pretty cool. A lot of horror games this episode. Looks like it'd be pretty decent.
Grab my hand. Thanks. Marlene, I need to find a way home.
I'm just as stranded as you.
God damn it.
But there is a sender at headquarters. I can show you the way if you help me arrive there in one piece.
Deal.
Nora, what was Atlas made for in the first place? Before it became this?
It was a sorting algorithm meant to scrape the universe base layer for data. I mean, we're talking hundreds of thousands of dimensions.
I guess it didn't stay that way. Oh no.
Might be alright. Graphics look pretty good. I know graphics aren't everything, but like, they're cool to have if they are good. I don't know why it's popular.
The Alters is a unique blend of survival, adventure, and storytelling gameplay. Finding the right balance was one of our top priorities while developing the game. We wanted the gameplay to push the story forward, but also make the narrative play a significant role in the final outcome.
Long story short, I needed to multiply myself to survive.
The Alters starts as a typical survival game, yet you quickly realize there is more to it. You need to create the Alters for their skills, which will be essential to survival. At the same time, this means bringing new characters to the story and making the gameplay more complex. The same goes for base building. What starts as a simple task of operating a functional base turns into a series of hard choices. You are tasked not only with tackling ongoing problems and pushing the mission forward, your Alters' individual needs will also need to be taken care of. Finding the right balance will be crucial for success. Want to know more? Check out the next episode of the Alters Expedition Logs.
Okay. Definitely a different kind of game. Different kind of survival game. Could be interesting. Looks kind of stressful, too. Maybe. I mean, kind of generic, but it might be alright. It just looks kind of generic to me. That kind of game is becoming. All I can see. It's probably copyrighted. We'll just watch. Alright. We'll follow the lights. Yeah. There's a doggo. The Agent 47 there. Okay. Yeah, it's just gonna play the whole time. But I don't know. I like the feel. Okay.
I will find you, wherever you are.
Kind of post-apocalyptic kind of thing.
Father?
Looking for your dad, I guess. Okay. What else we got here?
These rings store thousands of citizen cores. Future inhabitants of Eden. You have to reach the top chamber and break the last remaining seal. Dropped straight into a hostile zone. This is exactly what hyper units were made for. Unleash your hyper power. Rip their cores out. You know you want to.
In the name of duty, courage, and truth, I will protect the citizens.
We are standing on the edge looking towards the unknown. See you on the other side.
Alright, yeah. Looks like fun. I like the, you know.
Warning, this historical program contains malinformation and wrongthink.
How did people fall under the spell of leaders like Hitler,
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Stalin, Pol Pot, and Mao? The short answer is the telling and believing of lies. And the solution to this mass delusion is precisely the opposite. The telling of the truth, no matter the cost.
Totalitarianism is a system of governance which seeks to control every aspect of your life. What you can know, what you can say, eventually what you can think.
You are outside here when you know you shouldn't.
Silently pray. We put someone on trial for praying inside their head.
Are you here to pray for the lives of unborn children?
If we got to that place already in 2023, where can we be in 10 years?
What we're seeing at the moment are tyrannical views that are emergent rather than controlled and distributed from the center.
We're seeing books.
So they're trying to like frame that like climate activists are evil, and you know, people that are protesting Israel are evil. Like, what are we gonna do? You know, like, you know, I had to show. Which British police are just stupid. They'll arrest you for anything. You can have a little pocket knife that's like as big as Wings of Redemption's dick, and they'll arrest you for it. But yeah, watch this. Also, this is coming from the kind of people that are, you know, like, oh yeah, the left are just, they like to play victim all the time. They're all such snowflakes.
All the text being changed. This is 1984. This is Brave New World.
If you eliminate
I agree this is 1984, but not for the same fucking reason you do.
or invalidate history, people lose direction, and they will just do what Big Brother wants them to. And now we are heading there. We must wake up.
Solzhenitsyn told the West, you're losing your love of freedom and you're willing to...
Here's the thing about 1984. I know it's it's an anti-communist book, but it's not just an anti-communist book. Like, do you really think that in modern America, with our like super capitalist bullshit that's going on, the fact that the government can spy on us through our phones, and all the other shit that Trump's America's doing, do you not think that George Orwell might also not have a problem with that shit too? Like, I hate this one-sided garbage.
To stand up to lies.
This fear that anything could happen.
What happened to the audio?
It was always there.
Is that just on your end again? What the fuck is happening? Hold on. Hold on. I really need a new headset.
I don't know if it was courage. If I didn't live like that, I would end up in an insane asylum.
There will always be people who will say what they see in spite of being told not to.
Yeah, but the problem is in our society, when you do that, you're labeled like a woke pedophile groomer, like communist piece of shit.
There's a battle for life going on. There's a battle for truth going on. Am I willing to say something about it, and am I willing to do something about it?
Мира и счастья всем вам, друзья мои.
I agree you shouldn't live by lies, but I can't wait to see what kind of lies they tell in that movie. Like, I'm gonna see it. Like, come on. Now this I will go see. They're not amazing movies. Final Destination isn't, but they're just, you can't look away. Like, you want to see how all the people die. Stop. Don't turn the copyright music up. Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Family.
That sound made me, like, nostalgic for the theater. I kind of wish I was in a theater eating popcorn and drinking soda right now.
You don't get to pick the one you get. Just gotta love the one you got.
Who's got the glass?
I always knew this day would come.
I got it.
I don't think you got it.
I held him off for years.
Charlie! Get up here!
He's a relentless son of a bitch.
Shit.
Won't stop till he finishes the job.
Shit.
Death is coming for our family.
I said, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh.
Oh, shit.
Grandma, what's happening to us?
Like I said, these movies, like, they're not, like, amazing Oscar-winning, like, things, but they are just fun to watch, because then you're like, alright, how are they all gonna die? You know, and it's usually pretty creative. Like, I've seen all of them.
Years ago, I had a premonition.
This time it's like a whole family, though. Usually it's just like a group of, like, teenagers or something.
That started it all. I saw what death was about to do.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, so that's like the beginning death. Because they always have, like, they show some way that, like, they all die in, like, some horrible way. Like, the first one's a plane crash, and one of them, there's, like, a bridge that collapses while they're on it. So, like, I guess this one they're in the Space Needle, and it just, like, gives in. But, okay. Because, and then, like, you, after that, that person freaks out and saves everybody, but and then, I guess they didn't get what's-his-face back. I guess now it might be this woman, who's, like, the, kind of like the Grim Reaper in a way. They kind of show up, and they're just like, you're gonna die anyway.
Saved a lot of lives that night.
Everyone needs to get off the dance floor!
Lives that were never meant to be saved. But Death doesn't like it when you mess with his plans. This book, it will show you everything you need to know to keep our family safe.
It all started with Grandma. Death is coming for us because we were never supposed to
Oh, so she was in, like, one of the other ones. Okay.
exist.
The thing about this movie, when a character survives one movie, they always end up dying in another one. Which it's been a while since there's been another one. I think the last Final Destination came out, like, 15 years ago or something like that.
Only by embracing death will it pass you by.
Oh, was that him? We got less skin.
Maybe Death's not actually coming for our family. Because that would be crazy.
Bam.
Good luck.
I'm down. Alright, hell yeah. May 16th. Mark it. What's this one?
Bring it in, bring it in.
I haven't seen Shia LaBeouf in a hot minute. Not since, not ever since Trump became president. The first time.
No rules. It's over when a man says no more.
You're one tough fighter. Best I've ever trained.
1, 2. Come on, too late. What are you doing?
I'm done.
We're not finished here.
We finished 10 years ago, Willie.
Bloody hell.
I'm tired of being a punchbag.
Hold on, I have a call. Hello? Hey, what's up? Oh, okay. Alright, sorry about that. That was the missus. She didn't know I was going. I had a really long ass episode today. If the missus ain't home, we can watch shitty trailers together, right? I don't know, this looks kind of shitty. I don't even want to watch the rest of the trailer. Shia LaBeouf sucks. He peaked at holes. The monster. What's up, dog? It's kind of like War of the Worlds. Well, there's one thing we know for sure. Markiplier will play it. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. We got fucking Bigfoot Simulator up in this bitch. You like destroy trail cams? Oh shit. What'd you do with it? What did he do with that guy? He picked up a guy and ran with him. Dang, you can customize your Bigfoot? Okay. You can have a fat Bigfoot. I'm fucking down. Let's do it. GTA 6 who? Fuck that shit. Bigfoot life. Bigfoot simulator, bitch. Oh yeah. They're making the new Avengers movie. This will probably be the next, this will probably be the next Marvel movie I see. I'm not really... I used to watch like every single one of them that came out, but it's really not worth it. Because most of them suck ass. But like the really big ones, or especially if they're... Unless somebody says, hey, you really need to go watch the new Marvel movie. I usually skip them. The last one I saw was Deadpool and Wolverine, and I liked that one. But besides that, the last good one was the last Avengers movie. So we got Thor back. I forgot who that is. Who's Vanessa Kirby? Who's Anthony Mack? Dude, get Paul Rudd out of here. I don't know a lot of these names. Is that Shang-Chi? Or did I just do a racist? I'm sorry if I did a racist. Kelsey Grammer? Who the fuck is Kelsey Grammer playing? Are the Frasier's in the new fucking Avengers movie? I'm down. Let's do it. David Harbour. Okay. A lot of fucking people doing this thing. Okay. Oh shit. As Professor X? That'd be pretty fucking cool. Professor, like, okay. So they didn't recast Professor X. They just brought back Patrick Stewart. Patrick Stewart's getting old. He's a good Professor X, though. So, okay, that's cool. Oh, shit, and Ian McKellen. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. So the next Avengers movie is going to have, like, the X-Men in it, too? Like, they're finally, like, sealing the gap. That's pretty fucking dope, actually. Probably his Gambit, right? Pedro Pascal. And RDJ. I'm down. No Spider-Man? I figured for sure like Deadpool would be in it at this point. That was my prediction, was like the next time we saw Deadpool would be in the next Avengers movie. Which he still might be in it as like a small cameo, but who knows. Alright, solid cast though. I didn't know like half of them, but you know, still. Oh yeah. This reminds me. Alright, so you remember that Western that Alec Baldwin murdered somebody on set with? Well, this is the movie.
The only order that exists in this world is the order we impose. If a man loses sight of that, he's got nothing.
can't believe they're still coming out with this movie. If this would have happened like 10 years ago, this movie would have been canceled.
God bless the wicked. They continue to pay my bills. Some things in this life you can't get back, I reckon. Heaven ain't waiting on neither one of us.
Well, it better be good, right? It kind of has to be, or that woman died for nothing. What do the comments say? Should we really release this? Yeah, it's worth a shot. The deleted scenes on the DVD are going to be wild. No animals were hurt during shooting. Came straight to the comments and just like Alec Baldwin, they didn't miss. At least we all know the gunshots aren't CGI. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Alec Baldwin, 2021. He'll be gunning for an Oscar with this movie. Alright. I'm proud of all y'all. What do we got now?
Coming soon from the wonderful world of Willie. Set sail for an adventure like no other.
Yeah.
Meet Steamboat Willie.
Yeah.
He's wacky, he's wicked, and he's whistling his way into your heart. Literally.
Oh!
All aboard the Staten Island Ferry. Willie's world of mischief and mayhem. But he's not taking this trip alone. Willie is joined by a group of unsuspecting passengers, along with 5 fearless friends. Cindy, Bella, Jazzy,
Oh shit.
Ariana, and Rory.
They got the fucking princesses too.
Let's get this jungle cruise going!
From the producers of Terrifier 2 and 3.
Oh,
We're all gonna die!
When their dream voyage turns into a nightmare, they'll have to work together to survive the night and find their happily ever after. This is no fairy tale.
It's the happiest place on earth.
Screamboat, in theaters April 2nd for a limited time. Get tickets today.
I want to be where the people are.
Hey baby, if you're watching this, clear your calendar for April 2nd. We're gonna go watch Screamboat Willie. Fuck any other movie that's coming out. Fuck Alec Baldwin. That's not the only crazy ex-Disney thing we got though. We also got one of this little dude.
Just not sure you, is it?
We're visiting his dad's family.
Shit.
Man is to draw it out of the shadows.
You're bringing it here.
It's perfectly safe.
Bambi's fucking back for revenge, bitch. God, he's fucking huge. Damn, Bambi. That's just silly. I'm more for the mouse. Oh yeah, hold on. Mute. Mute. Mute. Mute, you bitch. Nintendo are fucking Nazis when it comes to that shit. So I'll be watching these in silence. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Okay. I got one more after this of Nintendo ones, and it's also our last of the trailers, and then we just got some dumb stuff. But gives old school Halo vibes a little bit, like just the HUD in general. Plus the graphics are about that of Halo 1. Those the save points? I don't know. They are in the old school ones. Okay.
Oh, abhorrent alien creatures.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna... The thing with Nintendo is like how fucking... Like, they could come in my house right now and slit my throat on camera, and then they just have the video taken down and deny it ever happened. So I'm risking my life just showing footage without the audio. I could ruin my livelihood. I'm risking it for you guys to react to this. Psychic abilities? Why do you need why does she need psychic abilities? And I know what the Nintendo simps are gonna say that think they can't do no wrong. Like, oh, they're trying something different. I don't know why he's British, but you can try something different without, you know, being stupid about it. It'd also be cool if Nintendo like learned about I don't know, Unreal Engine 5 or any modern thing. This looks like a fucking GameCube game. And don't try to tell me, oh, that's why they did it for nostalgia reasons. No, they're fucking lazy. They're lazy and they like doing the bare minimum to make money off of. And it works. It totally works. Like, I'm shit talking, but like they make hella fucking bank off this kind of shit. This is the Project 2025 you were hearing about. One sec. Okay. Alright, yeah. Whatever. Pokemon. Mute that shit. Definitely mute that shit. Shut up! Why don't you mute, bitch? Thank you. Pokemon. Pokemon Legends Zal. Pidgey and shit. You can... Is it flying? Or is it a pig? A Totodile? Yeah. It takes place in that, I forget what the city's called. It's like, it's based after Paris, the Lumiose City. Something I did see that was kind of cool about this one was you can actually like defeat the Pokemon in battle and then still catch it, which that's what they do in the show. So I always complained about that as a kid. Like, I'm glad they got off their lazy asses and fixed it after almost 30 years. Yeah, I know you have to complete challenges to unlock new areas. It's weird that the whole thing takes place in one city. Like, I'm not talking shit about that. Like, it's just a interesting narrative they decided to go with this time around. Interesting choice. Considering most of the time, most Pokemon games, the Pokemon aren't in the city. They're outside of it. Like, the cities are like the safe havens. Like a day-night cycles. These red places. other characters that I don't know about right now, so I have the shit muted. I'm guessing some of those are special characters. Fuck his ass up. Maybe now's your chance. And Megalogigal evolve. Okay, so there's like a... So is that like the main story, is you're like climbing up the ranks in this city and like some kind of like citywide tournament or something? There's Zygarde. Okay. Let me tell you something, Pokemon. I'm willing to play that. You say late 2025. I'm willing to play it if it comes out before GTA 6. Because once that comes out, I ain't touching shit for a while besides that game. Alright, we're done with trailers. Shut up. Shut up. Thank you. I don't know why my shit's being like that. This is every Game of the Year winner from 1980 to last year. So, DK's solid. Donkey Kong is the best Nintendo character. You can fucking fight me on it. Cubert. I never played Cubert. A little before my time. Mario Bros. I played this a little bit when I was a kid. This one pissed me off though. I didn't like that it wasn't like a world to run around in. Good graphics for this game. I mean, everybody's played this game, right? It's like the most famous game of all time. Zelda. This is the first game where you could actually save, so that's pretty cool. It's fucking hard. Punch out. You better be Glass Joe. Don't even let him get a hit on him. He's a little pussy. This one's good too. Mario 3. This was my mom's favorite. Ninja Turtles. This game's fucking hard. This game is hard as shit for no reason. Mainly because of a lot of bullshit. It's one of those games where you keep dying for bullshit reasons. This is my favorite Mario game, like to this day. I like the graphics and the soundtrack. Street Fighter 2. Fucking classic. Chicken chew my leads, if you know what I'm saying. Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein's cool. The new ones are good too. Oh! But Doom is the king boomer shooter. They're playing the Game Boy version for some reason, but I fucking love these games. This is a solid ass trilogy. This doesn't really show off the graphics like it should. Chrono Trigger's a good RPG. Probably the oldest RPG I've played. Well, no, that's Zelda, but this is a solid one. The art style. This game's fucking bullshit. This game is absolute fucking bullshit. Like, it's whatever. But there's so many times where like, it might be the best 64 game, honestly. You got a nut? About time we got a nut. Soul Calibur. I like the second one the best. Was that the one on PS2? Which was the one on PS2? Oh, hell yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. These games were the shit ever. This game, this is still one of my favorite games ever. I fucking love
Those Marines could use some help,
Halo.
Chief.
Especially
Do what you do best.
The first one has a soft spot in my heart. See, look at that. We watched a trailer for Metroid Prime. The graphics have not really improved at all, is what I'm saying. It's 2025. Like, the game could look way more amazing now. This game's the shit. They're supposedly still doing a remake. They announced it a long fucking time ago. But I'll play the shit out of it when it comes out. I love this game.
Oh shit. Here we go again. Worst place in the world. Rolling Heights baller country. And I ain't represented Grove Street in 5 years. But the ballers won't give a shit.
Everybody likes San Andreas. Resident Evil 4, bitch. I fucking love this. This might be my favorite Resident Evil.
I was wondering if you might recognize a girl in this photograph.
I know that's not unpopular. Oblivion's fucking classic. The fucking weird rubber-faced people you talk to. Bioshocks good.
My daddy's smarter than Einstein. Stronger than Hercules. And like
GTA 4, yeah. I got my Xbox, when I got my Xbox 360 for Christmas one year, I got GTA 4 and Dead Rising. Those were my those were my first 2 games. It's like, whoa, my mom's pretty damn cool. Like, these are my 2 games for my Xbox 360. I was like 9. I've never played any of the Uncharted games. Like, I'm sure they're fun. I've just never played them. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Red Dead 1 and 2 are masterpiece games.
Ain't no point in causing a ruckus.
Anytime my wife sees one of the characters, she starts crying. Skyrim, Skyrim's like one of the best games ever made. I'm just bored of it now.
A bit more hilarious if I do say so. This other time.
This game will make you cry like a little punk ass bitch when you don't expect it from a zombie. GTA 5. I still play GTA. On and off, not like a lot. Every now and then I'll just re-download it. I'll re-download it and then I'll get pissed at how hard it is to make money without spending money in online, and then I'll stop playing it again. I've never played a Dragon Age game either. I know people fucking love them though. Not my style of game. I might get crucified for this. I've never played a Witcher game either. I know they're really good. I wouldn't mind playing them, but I've just never actually picked them up and played them. I'm gonna say something right now. Overwatch is overrated. It's overrated. It's not that fun. The only way that I know the characters of Overwatch is because there's overwhelming vast amounts of porn that will just pop up on your feed of these characters. This game's really good. I shit on Nintendo, but this game was really good. This game's bullshit, but it's fun. God of War. If it wasn't for God of War coming out, Red Dead 2 would have won Game of the Year. You can't convince me otherwise. I think it still should have won Game of the Year. I've never played this game, but it does look really good. I can get down with a good samurai. I've never played a Last of Us game either. I know they're good. I'm not really a PlayStation person. Not since the PS2 have I had a PlayStation. I've never played this. I've heard of it.
One of his kind is sure to seek.
I mean, this game just blew the fuck up, right? Baldur's Gate's cool. It'll piss you off at times.
By the nine hells,
but, like,
open the gates!
How much freedom you have in the game is pretty cool. Of all the different possibilities you can do. And Astrobot. I figured the winner would have been Monkey Souls. What was it called? Wulong Dynasty or something like that? I figured it would have been that, not this. But anyway. It's all the games of the year so far. Now we're going to watch... In the last episode, we watched some poorly aged 90s commercials. But now we're going to watch poorly aged 2000s commercials.
September 10th through the 16th at 7 p.m., an outdoor dance series, Evening Stars, on stage at the Twin Towers. Presented by Visa with the Port Authority of New York and New Jersey. Featuring Trisha Brown.
The day before 9/11, they had like something crazy going on there.
Dance Theater of Harlem. Paul Taylor Dance. And more. Free. Call 212-435-6600 or visit panyj.gov.
Blockbuster Total Access. Like Netflix, you get unlimited movies straight to your mailbox.
You any good ones? Oh, they all die in the end. You never see it coming. She never finds her father. So sad. Alien wins. Ship sinks.
But with Blockbuster Total Access, you can do something you can't do with Netflix.
Punch that fat fuck in the face.
Exchange your movies for new ones right in the store. No extra charge, just in case you need them. Movies through the mail plus movies through the store. One low
Yeah, Blockbuster is the superior service for sure.
price. That's Blockbuster.
I don't get why Blockbuster didn't just do like a streaming service. Like, if they would have adapted and made like a streaming service, they could have got like way more movie rights than Netflix ever could have fucking dreamed about. Cause like back when they were giants, if they would have just been ahead of the curve, like everybody would be thinking like Netflix fucking who? Like I truly believe that.
Total Access. Get a free trial at your Blockbuster store or blockbuster.com.
You know what being a man is all about? It's not about playing tough.
Yeah, tell me, Danny. What's being a man all about?
It's not about pretending to be cool. It's about being a good son. It's about someday being a good father. It's about taking care of the people you care about. It's about being respected for who you are and not who you can beat up.
Violence. Get over it.
Okay.
Everywhere I go in America, everywhere I've gone on this fantastic journey so far, people walk up to me with pictures of their children and say, Governor, I want my child to look at the White House and to be proud of what he or she sees. I believe it's important for America to have confidence in their leadership. I think it's really important for moms and dads to be able to point to the White House and say, that person has brought honor and dignity to the office.
You stupid fuck. Good old Uncle Nazi war criminal Bush.
Great meeting, Jim. Should I beam you my notes?
Nope.
Should we prepare a report?
No.
Should we coordinate our schedules for next week? Should we go over the sales projections?
I don't think so.
Review the earnings forecasts?
No.
Should I shut up so you can watch the game?
There you go.
I mean, that one's not really, like, just because there was a plane flying over New York City, like, that still happens. That's like a thing. Just because the Twin Towers are in the background doesn't really mean anything. The one we watched in the last episode where it barely missed them, I get that. But this one's...
Sean P. Diddy Combs has been using Proactive Solution for years since his New York dermatologist
I heard he's more into Johnson & Johnson.
recommended it.
During the time when I had an album out, I was more in the public eye, so I definitely had to take care of this problem. I couldn't be in the public eye with, pimples all on my face.
Proactive combines multiple medications with soothing spa-quality botanicals to create a powerful acne-fighting system. You can heal acne today and help prevent new breakouts tomorrow.
Like 2 weeks later, my skin had started to really smooth out and clear up. One of the things about Proactive is it moisturizes my situation, it preserves my sexy, and then I'm off to doing what I need to do. I felt like it's something I wanted to share with people because it's something that I really use. To me, I just think it's worth a try.
You have nothing to lose and so very much to gain. Go on. Call now.
Nick Jr. presents Bill Cosby.
Hey, hello, friend. I want to talk to you about being 5. Are you 5? Were you 5? Are you going to be 5? See, my friend Little Bill is 5, and he thinks it's great. And you know what? I have to agree with him. See, when you're 5, you get to go to a fantastic place called kindergarten. Okay, so now kindergarten, you have art time, music time, story time.
I did watch a lot of Little Bill as a kid, for sure. But, now it's just creepy now because we know he's a rapist.
And playtime. And you also get my personal favorite, snack time. Oh! See, when I was 5...
What's in that milk, buddy?
We didn't get snack time. We had breakfast, then we had lunch, and then you get to go home, we had dinner. But there was no snack time. Now you get snack time. This is pure genius. Actually, I think a 5-year-old came up with this whole idea. So, what do you say about being 5? What? I can't hear you. Did you say, it's great to be 5? It's great to be 5. Yes, of course it is. Give me 5. Aha.
Psst, vote for me. My dad was president. I even look like my dad.
Big deal. My dad was a senator. Yep.
We have the same shoe size. And...
Yeah, well, I invented the internet. Lots of other stuff, too.
Once my mom thought I was my dad.
Space shuttle. That was mine.
On the phone, people think I'm my dad.
Guess me. I'm on TV.
We have the same name. My dad and I, that is.
Not going anywhere for a while? Grab a Snickers. Peanuts, caramel, and chocolate. That ought to hold you.
My dad and I wear the same pants.
I invented pants.
Hungry? Grab a Snickers.
Why doesn't that hold up? Or why is that poorly aged? It is, if anything, it's just still pointing out that, both parties are insufferable.
Hey, how's it going? We're in sync.
The group in sync?
No. We're just going door to door to say thanks.
Yeah, for talking to your kids about drinking. You see, even with all our success, you're still a bigger influence on your kids than we are.
I mean, I don't really give a shit that Justin Timberlake was drinking and driving. Do any of you? I've never given a fuck about Justin Timberlake, so why would I give a fuck about him that he drank one time and drove home?
Who's that?
Just some
He
guy.
didn't kill anybody or anything. That'd be a different story.
It's Lance, Joey, something about a sink.
Justin!
Why do I love you?
Is this
Why does
Diddy
something
again?
that feels so good hurt so bad?
See, that's actually a pool of baby oil.
Do you love me? Believe in me. Love me.
This is poorly aged in two ways, because if you made this commercial now, I feel like there'd be a lot of MAGA people that would get mad that it's a white dude seducing two, or a black dude seducing 2 white women. They'd be like, ah! But then it also,
Unforgivable.
The fragrance from
Unforgivable. That's funny.
The remix to Fiesta, Fiesta. It's gonna be a party, y'all. This is my song.
16 years, nothing but hits. And they still don't believe.
It's only one thing to do, and that is double up. Girl, you wanna come when a woman's fed up. Step in the name of temperature's rise. My mind's telling me I'm a flirt. Soon as I see her walk up in the club. Same girl, same girl. Same girl.
Oh, R. Kelly.
What's
I was like, who's
worse
that?
than a dirty, smelly pig? Cleaning a dirty, smelly pig. Find out which of these three All That cast members has to do it on this week's Nick On Air Dare. Then shop till you drop on an all-new Nick Cannon with special guest Jackie Chan.
Taking over the ball.
I mean, now it's poorly aged because, yeah, which one of those All That kids had to do it?
A brand new Cousin Skeeter. Fame doesn't come cheap. All this plus floating dead squirrels and crime-fighting cheerleaders. Don't be late. Sneak starts at 8 this Saturday at 8/7 Central on the network where kids roll and pigs stink. Nickelodeon.
Know your star. Know your star. Know your star. Know your star. Know your star. Know your stars. Pickle Boy. He hates pickles. Pickle Boy. His pickles taste bad. Pickle Boy likes to hurt and tease pickles.
Is this because this show had a, you know, is this the guy? Is this the guy that did some stuff to some of those kids?
Pickle Boy.
I'm sorry if you're not, you know, but you know it's
the best pickle boy in the world. Now you know, Pickle Boy. Yes, nod, Pickle Boy.
Nod. Hungry? Starving! Silly question. Hey, you know, Piggy, that Jared fellow eats here a lot.
Oh, he's so dreamy. He reminds me of you.
He does?
Hi-ho.
Oh, so he does.
Jared, oh, I am your biggest fan.
Hi, so Kermit, Miss Piggy, you're probably around a lot of kids all the time, aren't you?
You know, you're more handsome in person than I am. Coming through!
Nice to meet you.
I want an oven roasted chicken on wheat and pile on those veggies. Tomatoes. Green peppers. Oh, and spinach.
That's what this Muppet most wanted.
It's nice getting exactly what you want, and you know how I just love my greens.
At Subway, you can make your own super tasty sandwich just the way you say.
And you...
Is Kermit the Frog gay? Because, like, he's got, like... Miss Piggy's, like, the hottest Muppet, right? Like, she has to be. Yeah, he don't want no piece of that, even though she's married to him. Or even though he's married to her. Like, who would you rather be with then? Fucking Grover? Fozzie?
You can see us in Disney's Muppet.
I'm not talking shit about him being gay. I'm just wondering. It's like he kind of would have to be, right? Like, who? If you had to have sex with a Muppet, who you picking over Miss Piggy?
It's most wanted in theaters March 21st. Rated PG.
Sure. Yum fish.
Okay. Anyway. The most iconic food in every state.
From Maine lobster rolls to New York pizza, here is each state's favorite food.
Okay.
Alabama's pick is smoked chicken with white sauce. Chicken is smoked for hours.
What is Alabama white sauce? What is that?
And then dunked in a tangy white sauce.
I don't...
Alaska commercially harvests more than 100 million salmon a year.
Salmon's good.
It can be cooked a number of ways. Grilled, smoked, cured, you name it.
Yeah, salmon's good.
The Sonoran dog is originally from Mexico, but is extremely popular in Arizona. The bacon-wrapped hot dog is topped with beans, onions, tomato, and a drizzle of mustard and jalapeno salsa.
I'm down.
Arkansas takes its cheese dip very seriously. There's even a world cheese dip
That's why Boogie's so fat. He just guzzles down cheese dip. I mean, everybody likes cheese dip.
championship
so.
in Little Rock
Good
every
on you,
year.
Arkansas.
90% of the avocados produced in the U.S. come from California.
You had to pick avocados for California, not like... Avocados are dog shit, okay? It literally looks like shit. They don't taste that good either. Like, they're the most overrated garbage ever, and they're the reason that boomers make fun of fucking Californians.
And it's not just guacamole and avocado toast that's being made. There are avocado burgers, fries, chocolate, and even beer. Rocky Mountain oysters are a Colorado specialty.
Your staple food are bull testicles. Okay.
And they're not oysters. They're deep-fried bull testicles. Some say they taste like gamey calamari.
What?
New Haven-style pizza, also known as a pizza, is characterized by its coal-fired thin
That pizza looks pretty good.
crust. It originated at the Frank Pepe Pizzeria, which is also known for its white clam pizza.
Gross, but the other one was good.
Chicken and slippery dumplings is a Delaware comfort food.
They're okay.
These slippery dumplings are rolled out paper thin and cut into
Old
large
people like them
rectangles.
more. But they're okay.
The Cuban sandwich is made with ham, roast pork, Swiss cheese, pickles, and mustard.
Yeah, Cuban
It was
sandwich
created
is
by
good.
Cuban immigrants in
I
Florida.
can go for a Cuban right now, actually.
The peach cobbler is one of the most popular desserts in Georgia,
Peach cobblers are
especially
good.
since the peach is the official state fruit. Poke is native to Hawaii. It consists of diced raw fish such as salmon or tuna tossed
I never had
in
poke,
sauce.
but I've heard it's good.
Idaho grows the most potatoes in the U.S. These potatoes are made into french fries, chips, and other
Potatoes are the best vegetable, right? Because they're the least healthiest. You can make them a million different ways, and they always taste fucking good. Don't matter if you fucking, like, bake or fry or fucking, you know, just whatever. You cut them and make them into chips and shit. You mash them. You can scallop them. They're all fucking delicious. Like, and you can eat them and still die of a heart attack. You can't say that about celery. Get that shit out of here.
carb delights. While there is a debate on which restaurant has the best, it's irrefutable that Chicago deep dish pizza is a must-have.
Yeah.
The gooey treat is
Pizza,
baked in a
hell yeah.
pan and full of cheesy goodness.
Hell yeah.
Indiana loves its pork tenderloin sandwiches,
Okay.
especially when they're fried to crispy perfection.
I can get down with
These
a tenderloin
sandwiches are
sandwich.
known for being bigger than your face. The Made Right sandwich is a loose meat beef sandwich. It's kind of like a sloppy joe without the sauce. It can get a little bit messy, but it
No.
is totally worth it.
What they doing in Iowa?
Kansans love their barbecue ribs.
Well, yeah.
Baby
barbecues
backs are
fucking
coated with
delicious.
special rub and smothered with finger-licking barbecue sauce. The hot brown is an open-faced sandwich
A hot brown? That's what you called it? Fucking hot brown?
consisting of turkey, tomato, Mornay sauce, and bacon. It's put under a broiler
No.
until crispy and brown, and was invented in the Brown Hotel in Louisville, Kentucky. Gumbo is a Louisiana treasure,
Gumbo's
and also
good.
the state's official cuisine. The
Lay
dish
down
has its
some
roots
gumbo.
in many different cultures, including African, French, and Choctaw. Often served from a big pot, it's filled with chicken and sausage or a seafood medley. Lobster rolls rule in Maine, especially since 90% of U.S. lobsters are caught off the Maine coast.
Yeah.
A lobster roll
Pretty good.
is piled high with large chunks of lobster with little to no fillers.
Okay.
Marylanders are obsessed with crab, and one of the best ways to eat it is crab cake.
No, crab
Just don't
legs.
forget to add some Old Bay. No food is more iconic in Massachusetts than clam chowder.
That's fucking
This
sad.
creamy soup is filled with vegetables, cream, stock, and clams.
That's nasty.
Get it in a
dude.
bread bowl to make it extra special.
No.
Mackinac Island fudge is a must-have in Michigan. There are
I hate Michigan, but alright, I can get down with some fudge.
over 13 fudge shops, collectively making more than 10,000 pounds of fudge daily during the peak travel season,
All right.
making Mackinac Island America's fudge capital.
Fudge is good, man.
Nothing screams Minnesota more than tater tot hot dish. Vegetables, ground beef, and
Why do you people do this up in this region? Like, why do you just dump a bunch of shit into a pan? It's like, how about you actually, like, put some skill into cooking some damn food? Why is
Cream of
everything a
mushroom-
deep dish casserole of something?
soup are topped with tater tots and roasted to golden perfection. You can find the best fried
Hell
catfish
yeah.
in Mississippi. Not surprising, since the state is the world's leading producer of pond-raised catfish.
Fried catfish is fucking
Toasted
good.
ravioli is St. Louis's fun take on the pasta dish.
Okay.
Each ravioli is breaded, fried, and served with marinara sauce.
Yeah, I get down with that.
Huckleberries are grown in the northwestern United States, especially in the mountainous parts of
I don't think I've ever actually had a huckleberry.
Montana.
Or anything
And they can be
huckleberry
made
flavored.
into anything.
Syrup, huckleberry jam, huckleberry pretzels, huckleberry man, berry cherry pretzels, huckleberry sauce, huckleberry.
You get it. Chili with a cinnamon roll is a match made in heaven.
What?
This pairing has been served as a school lunch in the Midwest since the 1960s.
Yeah, don't put it in the same bowl. though.
Pre-coronavirus, buffet culture was big in Las Vegas.
Hell
Prices
yeah.
range from $5 for a breakfast buffet to $65 at the Bacchanal buffet at Caesar's Palace,
Hell
which included
fucking yeah.
unlimited prime rib and crab legs. Apple cider donuts are a New England
I need to go to Vegas.
favorite. New Hampshire is home to
I like
many
donuts.
apple
I like
orchards,
apple cider.
including the oldest continuously operated one in America, Applecrest Farms.
Hello.
Saltwater taffy dates back to the 1880s in Atlantic
in
City,
New
New
Jersey,
Jersey.
old as
A
fuck.
mixture of corn syrup, sugar, and butter is stretched until it becomes aerated, then individually
Saltwater
wrapped.
taffy.
The New Mexico chili is a staple ingredient in New Mexico cuisine. It starts out as a green pepper and ripens into a red one. It's often roasted or made into a puree. New York pizza is legendary. Some say it's the New York City tap water that gives the dough its characteristic
yeah,
foldable yet crispy crust.
Like one of the greatest foods ever fucking made.
There are two barbecue styles in North Carolina,
yeah.
Eastern and Lexington. Eastern lays claim to whole hog barbecuing, while Lexington style mostly uses pork shoulder meat with a ketchup-based sauce. Nefla soup is
Both are
rich
good.
and creamy, filled with potato and small dough balls. This dish comes from the German Russians who settled in North Dakota.
Okay. Might be
The
okay.
buckeye is a peanut
Buckeyes are
butter
pretty
ball
fucking
dipped in chocolate. It resembles
I
the
only
nut
ever
of the
find them
buckeye
around,
tree,
like,
often
yeah,
found in
people make 'em
Ohio.
around Christmas.
Chicken fried steak is the epitome of Southern comfort food.
Chicken fried
A
steak's pretty
large
good.
piece of beef steak is breaded and pan-fried, and you can't forget the gravy. The Marionberry pie is an Oregon favorite.
Never had
The
Marionberry
Marionberry was actually created at Oregon State University
That just looks like
as
a
part of a
blackberry.
berry developing partnership with the U.S. Department of Agriculture in the early 1900s. The Philly cheesesteak is world famous.
Philly cheesesteaks
A
are
hoagie
good as
roll is
fuck.
loaded with an absurd amount of beefsteak. Then provolone or cheese whiz is added on top.
Hell yeah.
Stuffed clams, also known as stuffies, are a local favorite in Rhode Island. Giant quahog clams are stuffed with clam, herbs, and breading. You've got to try a low country boil
Oh,
in South
hell
Carolina.
yeah, this shit's
it consists
good as
of
fuck.
shrimp, sausages, potatoes, corn, and some Old Bay.
Listen, the South is backwards on a lot of shit, but something that the South has over any other part of the fucking country or even the world is its fucking food, okay? Like, Southern food is the best food. That's why we're all fucking fat. That's why we all die of strokes in our 40s.
Chislic is pieces of cubed red meat, typically lamb, venison, or beef. It's usually grilled or deep fried. German and Russian immigrants
down
are
with it.
credited with bringing the dish to South Dakota in the 1870s.
Steak kebabs.
Memphis-style ribs can be prepared dry or wet. Dry ribs
Memphis-style ribs are good, but if I had to pick a Tennessee staple food, it is Nashville hot chicken. Nashville hot chicken is the shit. If you're ever in Nashville, go to fucking Hattie B's. Nashville hot chicken. That is some of the best fucking chicken you will ever put in your damn mouth. Your tongue, taste buds will fucking thank you.
are covered with a dry rub,
This shit's good
while
too,
wet
though.
ribs are brushed with sauce throughout the cooking process.
Jealous of my wife. She gets to eat some of this shit.
Texas goes big for barbecue. It's
Oh, yeah.
especially known for its juicy, fall-off-the-bone ribs and tender briskets that have been smoked all day.
That looks pretty good.
Jell-O is so popular in Utah that it's the official state snack.
I fucking hate you stupid ass Mormons. This is the best you could come up with. You bland pussy weirdos. Like, it's Jell-O. Fucking Jell-O. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck Utah. Fuck Joseph Smith.
Utah
Fuck Brigham Young.
culture is closely tied to Mormon culture, which also loves Jell-O. Vermont is the leading producer of maple syrup in the U.S. Tree sap is
Hell
boiled
yeah.
into sugar
Pancakes are
and
the
then
best
filtered into
breakfast.
syrup before making its way onto your pancakes. Smithfield ham is a hometown favorite for Virginia.
I can have
It's a
some ham.
specific form of ham cured in Smithfield, Virginia. Coffee culture is big in Washington. Home to coffee giant Starbucks, the state also has many independently owned coffee shops to fuel your caffeine cravings. West Virginians love their pepperoni rolls. They were
Okay.
invented as an easy lunch meal for coal miners in the 1920s.
I can get down with that. It's a hot pocket.
Wisconsin is considered the cheese state, and one of the best ways to eat cheese is cheese curds. Whether they're
Probably the best state in that region. Mainly, yeah, because of cheese and cheap alcohol. I can get down with it. That sounds pretty American to me.
eaten fresh or deep fried, they make an awesome snack. Bison steaks are popular in Wyoming.
I've never
They're
had
described
bison.
as having a lighter
Alright, but I know it says I have 2 videos left. I'll watch them in the next episode. I'm really fucking tired. We've been streaming for quite a while. So, you know, we'll watch those next 2 next time. But for now, I'm gonna get some shut-eye. I got some shit to do. But I hope you enjoyed the 10 subscriber spectacular. Only go uphill from here. We will destroy Mr. Beast. I promise you that. We'll get him. And, but in the meantime, you know, feel free to comment. Feel free to chat more if you want to. Feel free to like the video, subscribe. Be sure to share it with other people that would also be into this kind of shit. You know, and like I said, be sure to stay tuned from here. Now it's 10 subscribers. Next is 10 million. Let's do it, bitches. Alright, see ya.